Hello, chat. Greetings.
Haha, we're in.
We are indeed in. Hello. So, first things first, the thing you paid for. So we have...
My vision is augmented.
I got a facial. It's basically one way of describing this. So, I can actually do expressions now, and the lips actually move like they're supposed to. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, so this is the biggest feature. This is the biggest feature here. So, wow, I can do things. Amazing.
Yes,
Astounding.
do exactly that.
Yeah. So this is where your money goes when you give me money. It goes to things like this. Even if they do take a lot of time, you do get it. It happens. It's a thing that occurs. So, yes, very, in my opinion, a very big upgrade. A very big upgrade. Okay. All right. Yes, and the Fumo's there too. So, then you got outfit. Outfit. Swimsuit, just in time for summer. I actually see a mild amount of clipping there. That can be fixed, I'm sure. Yeah, so, outfit. Wow. Wow. There, get a quick view. There you go, chat. Alright, there you go. And that's how that goes. One moment, Soryu. One moment. I'm in the middle of something. I'm busy. I'm busy. Let me put my model right about here for now. Maybe let the Fumo be seen. Let's let the Fumo be seen. The Fumo demands it. Why is the Fumo so tall, chat? Why is this Fumo so powerful? All right. So, it's impossible to get this Fumo in frame while giving me attention. It's competing with me. It's competing with me. So, sorry, Hime. Thank you for the Awoo redeem. Awoo. I hope you enjoyed your Awoo redeem. And also, there's a bunch of people I have to greet. Alt, welcome on in. Congrats on that first. Manos, Navjack, Oblivion, Bird, Screensaver, Dan Highland, and Sorihime redeemed the Awoo. And we got Super Dubious and Lee, and they got me. We got me in there. And there we go. There you go. So, yes, this has been in the works for quite some time, and was this was the incentive. Basically, you kind of got a double. You got a double incentive. You got basically the AR kit, as this is called, to overhaul the whole face and stuff like that, and you got the Donkey Kong 64 playthrough. So you kind of got a big. You get great value. You got great value for reaching that goal, and it is now the pact has been fulfilled. And the only other pack that is left is pretty much right now just the bar right down there. And that That's just to get more animated emotes at this point, because we have slots to fill for that. So if that's something you're interested in, more animated emotes, because the only animated emote that like is commissioned that we have right now is this, which is great, and you can get more awesome stuff like that. So if that ever interests you and you have money, you know, and you're interested in that, and you are subscribed or whatever, maybe that interests you. Maybe it doesn't. But hey, it's there. And it can also be enlarged, which I often keep forgetting how you actually do. There we go. It's there. And then it's that one, and then go like that. Yeah. So yeah, so we got a big upgrade today, and I'm very happy with it. And the swimsuit's cute, and the visor thing is pretty neat. It's pretty neato. It's pretty cool. So the way that it worked, Dan Highland, is this is a VR chat model. I did not have this model wholly in of itself commissioned. This is something I bought off of Booth and then had converted for VTubing, and it's been heavily modified over time, and this is like the biggest modification that has ever been done to the model, which is completely overhauling the face and giving it like advanced, more accurate movements and stuff for the face and expressions and stuff. More closer reflecting a human face in a manner speaking. So yeah, a lot of expressions on this, more than I would probably be able to just do on command. But that's part of the fun, is that when things happen, you know, you might see some more unique expressions, especially when I'm not looking at the model like I'm looking in a mirror, you know. So you never know. You never know what you might see. You might see something exciting. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. So we have Wind Waker today. We've got that going on. I try to do the more smarter streamer stuff and be like, whoa, I have a big update to the model. What if I also timed it with a video game people want to see streamed, especially for the GameCube challenge? Also, it's kind of a little bit thematic just because, like, I have played through a shitload of Zelda games that are not Zelda games for the GameCube challenge. Like, if I look at this list here, which anyone can see at any time, this list contains a lot of Zelda clones. Harry Potter 1 through 3 are all shitty Zelda clones. Each and every single one of them. And those were long, too, some of them. Like, decently long. Fucking Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy was over 22 hours, and it is some form of a shit-ass Zelda clone. Many Zelda elements in your Sphinx. And, you know, there's other stuff on here, too, that's sort of adjacent to that, like Carmen Sandiego, The Secret of the Stolen Drums. So, like, there's all kinds of stuff that are, like, that's been done in the challenge that is kind of, like, basically just, like, trying to be like Zelda in some way and is really bad at it, or just kind of mediocre. And it's kind of high time that I actually do a Zelda game. And, you know, all the stars align, the timing aligns. You know, you got summer started. Summer, it's the summer, you know, right now. It's I don't know if you noticed that. Did you notice how hot it is in many parts of the world? Did you notice that? So, you know, summer's here. We got summer gaming vibes. I have a swimsuit. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. And, you know, there's also like, you know, the AR kit stuff, which is really fun. So yeah, it makes sense to me to play Wind Waker right now. Yeah, pretty cool. Hey, Hydrogen, welcome on in. Yeah, Wind Waker's pretty cool. Wind Waker has a lot of cool stuff. There's like one part of Wind Waker I'm not like a huge fan of, which is actually pretty early on into the game, and you might know exactly what I'm talking about because it's the 6th gen thing that every 6th gen game has to do for some reason. But, you know, that's just how that goes. The rest of the game's pretty awesome. I like Wind Waker quite a bit. Wind Waker, pretty big fan of that one. Hello, Gamma Chris. Welcome on in, my friend Gamma Chris. Gamma of the Chris. I hope you are doing well. I hope you are having a delightful Sunday. That's right. Sunday. Yeah, pretty cool. Gamma Chris, how are you doing? Giving a bigger overview here so everyone can enjoy. I'm just spinning. Spinning and existing. Hooray. Fun times.
I spill my drink.
You got destroyed in Windjammers. Very good. Very good. That is certainly a video game. I've not played Windjammers, but I've seen it played. A satin log. Is the GameCube version of Wind Waker better than the HD version? That depends on your preference. There are some pretty neat quality of life features in Wind Waker HD that are not present and in the original. So it kind of depends. I'm probably going to be, at least the idea is I'm probably going to be streaming for a while today. Probably longer than the norm, especially since it's an earlier start. Hello, Uno Squid. Welcome on in. Manos is melting. Dan Highland too hot. Understandable. I am well air conditioned at the moment, and I am enjoying that privilege. I'm enjoying all of those things. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited. I gotta play a good GameCube game. In some cases, an awesome GameCube game. Wind Waker is a very interesting game just because it isn't fully done. It's like... It's that weird era of Nintendo where they made some pretty awesome, pretty cool games, but also they didn't finish all of them. And Wind Waker kind of, like, blatantly has those vibes in a few parts. So... that's, like, kind of one of the downsides to Wind Waker is, it could have been even more game. Could have been more game. But what's there is really good. What's there is really good and memorable. And, this will probably, like, I'll go based off of vibes, I suppose. But this will probably be, like, a relatively straightforward affair for the, playthrough. If nothing else, because I'm probably going to end up revisiting Wind Waker with retro achievements at some point. Don't know when it'll be, but, so I might not try to, like, get too much stuff, but we'll see. Maybe I won't be able to help myself. Maybe I'll be like, I have to get all of the things. Yeah, Wind Waker's missing, like, 2 dungeons and, like, a whole other area. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, Wind Waker has some top-notch music and vibes. It is very memorable. It is very memorable. And I have played this. I've beaten this game, I think, 3 or 4 times. I think I've beaten this 3 or 4 times. So this is not my first rodeo. It is not a blind playthrough. However, it has been many years since I've played Wind Waker. So I'm not going to know all the solutions to every puzzle offhand, but there is a chance I might just remember some stuff while I'm playing. That does happen sometimes. It does indeed have a lobster shirt, but only if, you can only get to keep that lobster shirt if you are in New Game Plus. That's just how that goes. Those are the rules. Those are the rules, and I don't make those rules. That's just how it is. But I'm glad people are enjoying the model upgrade. It's one of those things that's harder to articulate to people, and they need to be able to see it before they understand more of the value of what you're getting. That's just how it goes with some of these things when it's more technical and complicated and all this other stuff. But it basically transforms. It basically transforms the model pretty substantially. It's a pretty huge upgrade, and it's one of the reasons I was trying to push for it as hard as I did, because it's pretty important. It's pretty important. So yeah, and there will be other things too that will be improved and changed and stuff pretty soon. There will be toggles again for the model stuff, so that we'll be getting that again for the other outfits and shit. So that'll be cool, because there is actually a pretty cool looking. There are some cool things that the winter outfit has, just as far as assets go, that don't really get seen unless you can toggle stuff. Like the completely different bodysuit that actually looks pretty cool and pretty nifty, and you don't really get to see that when you have all the other stuff on. So that's pretty neat, and it'd also be fun to mess with that. We're gonna be probably doing the summer outfit for a good while though, because it is summer. I do like leveraging. Nice fancy swimsuit. So I'm pretty good with that. Other things that I was doing yesterday, I streamed, so there was only so much I could do, but I messed with my Steam Deck more, because I'm like, is the Steam Deck going to be a good, viable alternative for retro achievements? And the answer is kind of mixed. The answer's kind of mixed. I was trying to do some Resident Evil 2 retro achievements, just like some stuff that's not necessarily interesting to do on stream. It's debatable. And I was like messing with that. And there is just something absolutely bizarre about the way that... There's something bizarre, chat, about the way that fucking the ergonomics of the Steam Deck work. Where if you need to use the triggers a lot or hold down the triggers a lot, especially the R1 and L1 buttons, it is kind of an ergonomic nightmare. Yep, that is indeed Neo Turf Masters, as you can see right up there. Hello, Dual Edge. Dual Edge, thank you for the Awoo redeem. Awoo. Hope you enjoyed the Awoo redeem today. Now, yeah, so the Steam Deck's kind of a bit of an ergonomic nightmare when you have to fucking hold down the R1 trigger when you're playing Resident Evil 2, for example, to aim, which is often. That ain't comfortable. I really did try, but that is not comfortable. I don't know why they did it that way with the ergonomics. Like, because the problem is, chat, have you ever seen what a Steam Deck looks like? Let me show you what a Steam Deck looks like. Okay. Alright, let me see what's a good image. I guess this image is fine. That's too low res. Give me a better image. I guess this image will suffice. It still kind of looks like shit. I should probably just take my own photo, to be fucking honest. But, let me see what I can do. Wait, why did it disappear? It was on my screen and then it went away. What the fuck? Why did it do that? Okay, fine. I'll save the fucking image, you baby. I'll save the fucking image and then put it on stream. You gonna be happy with that, OBS? There we go. So, you might notice a problem with the Steam Deck. You notice how all of the stuff for controlling it is at the top? You notice, you see these buttons, these A, B, X, Y buttons? The triggers are there. The triggers are right above that Y button. Especially the R1 button. So, like, imagine the shape of your fingers and your hands you would have to do to hold down R1 and to also press those buttons. Imagine that. Also, it weighs a lot. It is very heavy. It's like over 600 grams. So, and it's wide. So imagine the ergonomic nightmare of using those triggers on a regular basis. Not like tapping it, but holding them down and stuff. Yeah. It's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. So I really learned real quick how shit that is. Not comfortable in the least. I mean, maybe I do have dainty hands. Maybe so. Maybe I do, okay? That's just a thing that happens sometimes with people. It's just not comfortable for that. It's fine for other stuff. It's fine for other stuff. Like, it's good for visual novels and for games that don't use the triggers. It's basically fine. Or if it only wants me to tap them or something for something, then that's okay. But yeah, I don't know. It just kind of disappointed me a lot on that front. The main thing that I've been looking at is the Retroid Pocket Mini V2 handheld, which is too expensive, so I'm not getting it. But I've been looking at that. And that seems to be far more ideal for what I would want out of, like, a sort of retro achievement system and stuff like that. That one seems to be the ticket. I did quite a bit of research on a lot of different things, and that's basically what I came up with. It is just too much money, though. That is not a CAD value. That's a US value, so a little expensive. Worth it, but expensive. Yeah, I'm not, like, gonna use an iPhone for that. I can see that being a good route to take. But, the iPhone, my older iPhone, is the VTubing slave. Is what is being used to power all of the technology right now that you see with the face. So, that is how that goes. So I don't really want to use it for other stuff. And, I don't want to use my new phone for that either because, well, it has its own case anyway, and a lot of those, like, mobile gaming cases or controllers don't work with other shit. Like, they won't work with, like, an existing case and stuff. That's just how that goes. But no, it's good for people who are not in a very niche, hyper-specific situation like me. You know, it's pretty good for that. This is not a common occurrence of what I speak of, so that's just how that is. Yeah, so I looked at that, and you know, if money ever exists again, and that product is still around, or maybe gets a better version even, that would be what I would go for. Hey, Mario Master, welcome on in. Yeah, the Steam Deck is still really good for certain things, and I don't, like, regret owning one. I've had one for, like, at least a couple years now. Like, it's got value. It's very useful for certain things. I was just kind of hoping to use it more for certain stuff. And, like, it still could be fine for some retro achievement stuff, mind you. Like, I wouldn't, like, completely rule it out for every genre of game. It just feels like most genre of game, it would be kind of bad. So that's kind of where I sit with it, where it's like, yeah, I think it's still viable for shit, and I would use it for some stuff, but it's not my first choice when it comes to a lot of stuff. Yeah, so I was looking into that, and I pretty much settled on that Retroid Pocket model. Much smaller, much smaller. I prefer smaller things that are actual like handhelds, and that would be very ideal, very ideal. I looked into the clamshell ones, and they're interesting. The clamshell ones are interesting, but they're not really powerful enough, or they kind of have weird ergonomics that I'm not a huge fan of. The only other thing that would kind of be of interest to me would be like those slide ones. Like I think Ambernick recently came out with one or two like slide handhelds that are like a PSP Go, which I do own a PSP Go, and that slide thing's real fucking nifty and fun and neat. It's a real cool thing. It's a real cool thing, and I think that's cool. But also, reviewers were like, "This is pretty heavy and a lot bigger than you may want." And I was looking at it and size comparisons, and I was like, "Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. That's probably too large." Plus, the Retroid Pocket one, that model there, has a fucking OLED screen. Fucking OLED screen. I don't have an OLED Steam Deck. I have an LCD Steam Deck. I have a fucking... My Steam Deck is a 64 gigabyte model that was 20% off, I think, or 15% off, like on sale on Valve's site. That's where you buy them anyway. Yeah, like, so I got that on a bit of a sale, and the cheapest model that they make. And it was yeah, a good deal. It was a good deal, and I don't think I regret getting a Steam Deck. I think I get my money's worth out of it, especially over time. I just wish that I could use it for more things with it being still comfortable. But I also upgraded the storage as well, like earlier this year. Before I was using like a micro SD to expand it, but that had some issues, and I just wanted to upgrade the internal storage. So it's like a 1 terabyte internal now. And that's as much as I'm willing to upgrade the Steam Deck, outside of like, maybe I might get like a... Like at some point I want to get like a matte fucking screen protector, just so it stops being so fucking reflective, because that is annoying. Oh yeah, I know, I could potentially resell it. I don't think I will though. Selling things is annoying and work. And also, I still use it for some stuff. And it's very nice, very, very nice to have as like a backup computer when I need that. Especially if I have a major technical problem, which has happened once already. So I'm pretty okay with keeping it, personally. I'm pretty okay with keeping it. But yes, it's true that, like, sure, if I sold the Steam Deck or whatever, I would have enough money to throw out. This is what happens, chat. This is what happens when I've only been up for like 2 hours. Gross throat stuff. Gross throat sounds. Eugh. I don't know why my body does that. It seems a lot of other streamers don't have this problem, but I do. Or sometimes my throat starts doing a thing.
Sounds like fun.
Not really. Not really. It's not like it's painful or anything. It just gets like weirdly constricted and starts sounding weird, and it makes it hard to talk. But it's fine now. It's one of those really bizarre things that my throat does when, I don't know. Usually when I'm like still waking up and stuff. But I wanted to get the stream going. I didn't want to wait on this for, you know, hours or whatever. And thought it'd be good to start earlier. And I'm glad people are here for it. I'm glad people have shown up for the early Sunday stream. Yeah, so... Yeah, but it's true. Yeah, if I sold the Steam Deck, I would have enough money to get the Retroid Pocket. But it's fine. It's very good as a backup computer, so... all good. all good. Aside from that, don't really have a lot else to talk about in that regard. I know people are probably like slamming their table and being like, I demand Wind Waker. God fucking damn it, I need Wind Waker right now. Inject it into my veins. Yeah, I have some allergies, but nothing that's particularly major as far as I know. But it is a thing that occurs.
What a shame.
I do have a lot of other games lined up that was kind of like coinciding with the outfit and shit, so, and like with the summer vibes, so I was kind of holding out a lot of that, which is why you got a lot more retro achievements than anything else. So in case you're wondering why some of that was more filler content, so to speak, that would be why. But the summer gaming has started. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So, I also have a real banger of a fucking game lined up, which I don't know when I'm going to get to, but it won't be terribly long. Won't be terribly long. And it's not a GameCube game either. It's something else. A couple people who have more inside information might know about what that is, but most people would never guess what that was. That's just how that goes sometimes. I like to pull out fake video games. You're enjoying the chatting segment? Wow. I don't know about that. I don't know, like, I've mentioned this before, not necessarily as much on stream, but I don't typically do very long chatting segments because I don't think I'm interesting. I have not, by and large, in my opinion, led a very interesting and compelling life. I know that's not necessarily a requirement, but it's just how it goes. I do like Chrono Trigger quite a lot. Yeah, I do like Chrono Trigger quite a lot. Hello, Denton. Welcome on in. I like Cross more, but that's because I played it first. That's why. That's like a very bizarre fact about me, which I was talking about with some friends yesterday, is that like the first RPG that I have ever played was Chrono Cross, which is certainly an interesting one to be your first, because like that game is pretty mechanically complex and is not normal. Chrono Cross is a very, very, very interesting game. And I'm going to be quite honest with you, if there's nothing that gives summer vibes, it's fucking Chrono Cross, and it'd be pretty cool if I could like actually make the time to stream it. But I would have to play Chrono Trigger first, so if I did stream those games, they would be longer streams, and they would be it would be a lot of streaming. It would be a lot of streaming. I'm not necessarily against it though, and this is a good time of the year to do something like that, especially Cross. Cross is very summer vibes. It takes place in a fucking archipelago, and that music is also very relevant because that's Chrono Cross music. It takes place in a fucking archipelago, so yeah, a little teensy bit like summer. But yeah, Chrono Cross is one of my favorite games of all time. It's a very flawed game, and I'm very keenly aware that it is not a perfect game, and I can understand why some people do not like it. But I think it is very unique and very compelling. It has a lot of stuff going for it, and that's just how that is. That's my opinion. It's a very cool game. Trigger's awesome too, of course. Love Chrono Trigger. I'm a lot better at Cross though. Like, I'm not bad at Trigger, but I don't have like all of Chrono Trigger memorized. Whereas like Cross, I have most of that game in memory. Not all of it, but like a large portion. yeah, so that was my first RPG, and yeah, a bit unusual. I've also talked about this before because I've even streamed it a couple times. Is my first FPS was Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. I have a very interesting and colorful gaming history, Chad. If there is one thing that is interesting about me, it is probably that. And I've played a lot of fucking weird-ass fucking video games. And my firsts are all fucking bizarre. Like, most of the time. Other than, like, Super Mario World, which I think was allegedly the first game that I ever played. That one's more normal. But it also makes more sense because it was like a Super Nintendo launch title, and it was bundled with Super Nintendos, so. He also played Cross First Oblivion Bird. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've played a lot of both of the games, so. Pretty well experienced. I actually first played Chrono Trigger on Z-SNES. Do you remember Z-SNES? I do. Yeah, that's how I played it originally. And I was aware of Chrono Trigger, but like I didn't know how to just get a copy of the game, and I could never find one normally. And it wasn't like online ordering was like a really super relevant or well-known thing at that point either, so. Yeah, the HD remaster of Cross is kind of not great. You could do worse, but it's not great. It does let you play the original game on it, though. I will mention, though, that for anyone who did or want to play Chrono Cross and they have the Steam version of Chrono Cross, good luck, because it is extremely unstable. It's basically been broken for like 2 years at least. It just randomly crashes a lot for a lot of people. So yeah, Chrono Cross on Steam is pretty unstable. I think it's fine on consoles, that version. I think like in terms of stability, it's fine on consoles, but it's not great on Steam. I've dabbled with Chrono Trigger on the DS through like, you know, my hacked 3DS, but otherwise not a whole lot that I've played of that. SNES 9X I didn't really use. I was well aware of it, but I didn't really use it much. It's still actually a relevant emulator. Like, it's a fine enough emulator to use now, and it's still like a lightweight one. So like, if you want to use the SNES emulator that's lightweight, it's still a good choice. There's not anything super wrong as far as I know with it. It's just not as good as BSNES, but BSNES is more demanding if you're on like a real fucking potato. You think Chrono Cross is weighed down by its connection to Chrono Trigger Dual Edge? Kind of. I think I have a lot of thoughts on that, but they're kind of better reserved for whenever I end up actually doing a playthrough. My short version of it is I think that Chrono Cross is very harmed by the fact that there is an immense amount of optional content in that game that is really good, that most players will never see because they hide it in their game. And I think that that game was not long enough of a JRPG to justify locking off and hiding away a bunch of its content that is more relevant to making it a whole or complete experience. So I think that's kind of shit. That was like that's one of like the big flaws of the game. It also has like some annoying things where like there are a lot of party members and it's easy to get overwhelmed by the amount of choice. So that's another thing that's kind of just blows about that. See, I'm very good at shit-talking. I'm very good at shit-talking Chrono Cross, one of my favorite games, because I know almost everything about it. All of my original copy of Chrono Cross still works. It's the discs are a bit scratched up, but nothing massively, and it still functions just fine. Hello, Elsa. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm in an air-conditioned area. And I don't think it's supposed to get very hot today. Let me check. Not as bad as some of the other days, like last week. It's cooled off a little bit. It's gonna get a bit toasty today, but I'll be fine because I'm air-conditioned. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So, yeah, Chrono Cross, really cool game. Really cool game. And I'm trying to remember if there was anything else that was weird as like a first video game. Off the top of my head, not really. Yeah, fireworks stuff bugs a lot of people. It's understandable. Explosions, as it turns out, are not calming things. You know, Persona 4 is a pretty cool game. It's the only Persona game I've even beaten. I kind of feel like with Persona, like, if you beat one Persona game, it feels like it's really hard to beat the rest of them or play through all of them. I kind of feel like the Persona games, at least like 3 and up, are way too similar to each other in certain ways. Like their structure and all that is just too similar. Like I don't dislike the structure, it's just not... It's too similar in certain ways. And I don't know if the formula holds up well enough to justify like the sheer length of these games. So like, yeah, I think it's kind of just hard to play through a bunch of them. The only Persona game I beat was Persona 4 PS2, like not even Golden, just PS2. I beat that. And to be honest, like that had problems, which I think some of those were fixed in Golden, but like my big beef with Persona 4 is it has like Pokemon mechanics, but bad. That's like basically the best way to describe that is like the game will just like randomly change its own rules whenever it feels like it. And it's really annoying. Like they'll do stuff, especially later in the game, where it's like this enemy with this model that looks like this will be weak to this thing, and then like toward the end of the game, I remember there's points where they're like, just kidding, no, this was a trick. We tricked you. It does a new thing now, and it's immune to these things now, and is weak to this thing. A lot of crap like that. Just kind of bad game design. I don't like it when games do that. I don't like it when games break their own rules, especially when it's an RPG. I like it when video games are fucking consistent with their mechanics. It is lazy and uninteresting when a video game decides to just throw away its own rule set and do something else. Just because it like makes it harder or wastes more of the player's time. So that's my take on that. So there's your hot video game takes on this here stream. So chat, I think Wind Waker shall commence. I've been lingering on here for a while. So there's your just chatting, your Zatsudan segment, okay? So I'm going to play the video game now. And if there's one thing you may or may not know about Wind Waker is it has a decently chunky intro. Right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go here. And then we have fun cropping to do or not do. Why did I press that button? I don't want that button. I want this button. We'll see whatever this crops like. So what I'm also going to do is, I don't normally do this, but I should probably make a different setting for this in the future. We're gonna the Fumo's just gonna have to deal with the fucking problems it has. As important and awesome as the Fumo is, I only have so much fucking space, and I want people to see the fucking outfit. So let me see if I can finagle something here. Probably here is fine. I guess that's okay, and you can see the Fumo. Hello, Toad. Welcome on in. You can see the Fumo, and everyone's happy. Yeah, this is probably fine. I could potentially zoom in a bit more. I could zoom in a tad more. Yeah, I think that's a little better. It's kind of a toss-up where it's like, because of the massive upgrade to the model's face and stuff, you want to be able to see that well, but you also want to see the outfit. So it's a bit of a tricky situation. You know what I mean? A bit of a tricky situation. But this will probably be fine. You let me know how that is for you, chat. It is, after all, your own, prestigious viewing experience. All right. Let me switch on over to... There we go. Now I can see the game too without having to look at OBS. Amazing. I mean, it's going to be in progressive either way, Nintendo, so sure. It'll be what it is. Right. So, fun thing about Wind Waker. Fun thing about Wind Waker is it's a real cool game, but it also very quickly... Wind Waker very quickly will go to a very long intro that we're going to see anyway, so I had to push this button. Now I'm going to crop the video. Okay, it looks like this might be much closer to what it should be. I will inspect thoroughly. Did you know that a lot of retro games have their own fucking settings for cropping? It's true. And Wind Waker is a very special video game that likes to have its own settings. Okay. That seems fine. Right. And I'm gonna do this. That's pretty cool, huh? You get like a sunset. Pretty cool, huh? You like that, chat? Like that cool sunset? Alright. I think the game is cropped. I think we did it. We've accomplished our task. Potentially. Did you know streaming is easy? Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, now it's nighttime, chat. Amazing. Yeah, that's fine. That looks good, I think. I don't see any issues. Yeah, the Forsaken Fortress is not my favorite part of this video game. Rest of it's pretty awesome, though, by and large. And so it begins. This will probably be a pretty long playthrough. It is a Zelda game. The temptation of having a meme name versus just normal name. Chat, should it be a meme name or it should be a normal name? What do you think? I actually might make a poll for this. All right, you have 1 minute to vote, chat. You have 1 minute to vote. Should it be a meme name? Or should it be a normal name like I just type in Masami and that's it? Be sure to cast your vote. And if it ties... I don't know. It better not tie. I know how some people are. Like, I gotta tie it because it's funny. Because currently it's tied. And there's not much time left to vote. Chat, why are you doing that? Oh. Oh, fuck off. It fucking got tied again. It was that meme and then it got tied. You know what I think? Because chat insisted on tying it, I'm just gonna do a meme. Okay? That's just how this goes. So we're memeing it. And you know what we're gonna do? This is your fault. This better fit or I'm gonna be mad. Okay, good. So that's what it's gonna be, okay? So this is the name. My balls.
You don't look that bad.
This is but one of the legends of which the people speak.
I used necessary force.
Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was a prosperous land blessed with green forests, tall mountains,
Goku was
and
here,
peace.
it was fun. Everyone liked Goku. Thank you, Goku.
But one day, a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. A very pig-like dude. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom.
I'm having a ball.
But then, when all hope had died, and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy, clothed in green, appeared, as if from nowhere. Where did he come from? Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the Dark One away, and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the Hero of Time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the Hero of Time would again come to save them. But the hero did not appear. Faced by the onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they came of age. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. Video game. Summer. Outset Island. Wow. Nintendo GameCube rendering. Amazing. This is the kind of game that blows up a lot at an upscale. It's doing its best. It's doing its best. That's how you say big brother. You say, oi! Oi! A Nocturne November. Yes, time travel may or may not have consequences. Anyway, lobster shirt. You get it for a little bit. Also, hello, Spadoinkle. Ketchup Gatorade. Yes. Yes, indeed. It's not just a new fit Ketchup Gatorade. You might notice I had a facial. I knew you'd be here. I guess I could also do sort of half meme tiered fucking voice acting, since this game doesn't have that much dialogue anyway. This is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Errol's Lookout. So do you remember what day it is today? You're still half asleep, aren't you? I mean, yeah, kinda. Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday. That's why Grandma has been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? Why is there, like, dirt on the lens? Well, not anymore, but there was. This is a 30 FPS game because it's a Zelda game, chat. You know what the first thing you do in this game? You think, oh, you go down the ladder? Technically, yes, you do. That's normal, though. That's how you go down ladders. That's how that works. Is this how you remember the game looking, chat? You know, this actually has an inverted camera, which is interesting. I wonder if they actually have a setting for that. Knowing Nintendo, they don't. Nope, they just have a hold or a... Yep, that's just what you get. So there's all these dudes you can talk to, and it's all tutorial stuff. Kind of a standard structure. The people on Outset Island are mostly not that interesting. They're mostly tutorial people. What's Grandma cooking? That looks pretty good. There she is. Yeah, you don't get the lobster shirt for very long. I've been waiting for you, my balls. My balls. Try these on. Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. You got the hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather. Don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today is a day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young hero spoken of in all of the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, my child, or whatever. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. I am very old. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. Does all of this make sense to you? Not at all. Isn't that nice, my balls? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party. So I'd better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma is going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now go get your sister Errol, who will be very safe and extremely content. And there will be no problems finding Errol in this playthrough. Yeah, I love soup. Oi, my balls. Press L. No, you gotta do a different voice. Hoy, my balls. Press L right there and use A to talk to me. Try it. Ah. Oh, it is an old dude. Okay. That's correct. You're a smart one. You, my friend, have just L-targeted me. You see, when you press L, you can target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can press L to face forward, you know. It's quite handy indeed. There are a myriad of other ways to use L targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag, not remotely. I can teach you a few more things if you'll just climb up that ladder over there and drop by my room. I think I'm good. I think I know how to play a Zelda game. I think I may know a thing or two. Good God, this is so blurry. Anyway, I want money. I don't actually know if money is used for anything anytime soon other than that beetle shop, which I don't think this is mandatory, but I guess I'll take money when I see it. The thing with the Zelda games, especially early on, is you're always at cap. Like, getting to rupee cap is hilariously easy to do. So you end up just losing money a lot of the time. Just kind of how it goes. This game definitely feels like rolling is faster than just normal running, which isn't really true of Ocarina of Time. But it seems like it's very much the case with this one. Yeah, well, my God, this is so much more blurry than you would have thought, huh? Ah, hoy, big brother. Or sorry, hoy. Did Grandma make that outfit for you? But wow, you look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat, though. So anyway, my balls, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand just for a second? I'm going to give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. Happy birthday. You got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. Set to Y, Z, or X to use it by pressing whatever button you set to it. Or set it to, rather. Do it now. Do it now. Let's see what you can see. So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Hee hee hee. Oh, why don't you try it out right now? Try looking over at our house from here. Alright, chat. It's time to look. Inverted controls. There we go. Everything's inverted in this game for some reason. The postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? Ah, my balls. The sky. Look up in the sky. Huh, I just noticed that there's a bit of cutoff on the bottom there with that effect. That's, I guess not something you were necessarily supposed to see on a CRT. Sucks to suck. Who could that be? My balls, this is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. Ah, the saga begins. The saga of Get Sword. Ugh. Yeah, Bird got smacked real good. So, you may or may not have noticed, it's probably a hell of a lot more obvious on, a 1440p feed, which you do get, because I am part of the Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting Beta, so if 1440p is an option available to you, then you might see the stuff better. But this is a rare situation of a first-party GameCube game being dithered. Something that's come up a lot in the GameCube challenge is dithered video games, and Wind Waker does in fact have dithering. Yes, ask your doctor if 1440p is right for you. Oh, what is the matter, my balls? You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What say you, my balls? Ah, have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword? Yes, sir. Forced tutorial. Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B. Do not fear for my safety. I am ready for you. Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say, very good. Very good. Next is the vertical slice. Hold L to target me, then press B. Keep swinging. He loves it. Very good. Next is the thrust. L target, then tilt up and press B. Come at me. Thrust with your sword. Very good. Keep thrusting. Yeah, you're going to be hearing that a lot, because this game's weird about some of this stuff. Like, a lot of this stuff that they're teaching you doesn't actually matter, chat. Like, that, like, little, like, specific thing with the thrust, that's not important. This game doesn't give a fuck about that. Certain things matter, like the spin attack matters. Next is the spin attack. Hold B briefly to build up your strength, then release it. Or rotate the thing once and press B. Ah. Okay, so that's... There's an annoying thing, too, about, like, that, where you have to do one normal swing. So I don't like doing that. Oh, the parry. We're doing the parry now. Yeah, I'm just skipping the rest of this dialogue, because it takes too long. Right, we're doing the dodge. We're doing the dodge. Yeah, so jump attack. He loves it. That was a fine display. And yet, I sense a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold, an eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow I doubt you will misuse that sword. You may have it, my balls. I give it freely. Take the blade with you. You accepted the hero sword. Wield it with B. Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down the kind old man who has entrusted it to you. Yes, the kind old man who goes, "Rah!" Yes. Since the olden days, this sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, my balls. Yes, we all say this often. We all say this often about ourselves. We just think, and it's like, just think, be strong, my balls. I need you to be strong for me today. You don't want to lose it. You don't want to lose that sword. A very Japanese moment there. Yeah, we don't mind me if I just break your shit, right? Yeah, Twilight Princess cares a lot more about how you use the sword. And then Skyward Sword even more so in some cases. I've not actually played Skyward Sword, but I do have the Switch version. It's one of the many on the list of things on the Switch that's in purgatory because I just haven't got around to playing it, or I want to play it in a higher, better resolution or frame rate. But you need to Switch 2 for that. Or you need to do emulation stuff, which is a whole other thing. And I'm not a big fan of Switch emulation. I've tried it before. I've tried Switch emulation before, and I don't really much care for it. It's neat, but doesn't really do it for me. Right, so we can play video game chat. At least, sort of. There's still more story and setup and stuff. But we got a video game on our hands. Yeah, it's very scuffed, like Satin Log was saying. So, like, some of the... And also, like, there's a massive shader compilation issue with Switch emulation. That is not really, like, solved in any way, as far as I know. Yeah, everything's too expensive, chat. You ever know that? Everything's too expensive. Good vibes. It's really good. They do a really good job. Like, the music being more dynamic and it, like, stopping when you get up here and you can just kind of vibe. And you get, like... You don't hear the music, but they cut in, like, a good soundscape here. Really good stuff. Really well done. I really appreciate what they do with a lot of the vibes and atmosphere of this game. I do wish it ran at a high resolution, but that's GameCube for you. Like, it's interesting just the difference with some games, right? Like on the GameCube, because like there are some GameCube games I've played on stream that don't look this blurry, especially like with this distance with the bridge and stuff. But that's just how it goes. Every game's doing its own thing. Wind Waker is a pretty visually advanced game for the GameCube, so they had to make some compromises in spots. This is like definitely one of the like massive glow-ups for playing on Dolphin. Get a much better image out of Dolphin. Still though, as far as original hardware GameCube goes, this is pretty fucking nice. Yep. Oh, enemy. Yeah, Switch is very borderline for the Steam Deck to run. You can do it, but I've not tried it personally, but I know benchmarks and all of that, so it's very much on the edge for the Steam Deck. Possible, but not amazing. Because, see, here's the thing, chat, and, like, I know that most people who watch this stream understand my perspective on this, but I think that original hardware for a console challenge is super important, not only because of, like, well, less technical problems, because you're not relying on, like, emulation or whatever. It's also just, I think there's an importance in archiving and representing what the games actually look like on real hardware. I think this is kind of an interesting situation of that. Because outside of, like, you know, using a CRT, this is what the game looks like. And, you know, if you're on a CRT, this dithered pattern is going to be far less visible because that's how dithering works. Wow, what's with that getup? Well, whatever. So where am I? Oh, that's right. That giant bird came and... Miss Tetra. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. When I saw you get dropped on this summit, I thought for sure you'd... Summit? So that bird dropped me on top of a mountain? Well, wasn't that nice of it? Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But, miss, what about this boy? Don't worry about him. Come on. Yeah, Soryu. It looks even worse on my end. We got Hoy, Big Brother. Oh, hey, that's the thing from the main menu. It's that sun. Anyway, bird up. That damn bird. First person Link. Ugh, stupid kid, get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing you can do. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates, you know. Pirates. The terror of the seas. What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get. A headache. I know how you must feel, rather, with your sister having been kidnapped and all. But that doesn't really have anything to do with us, now does it? And how do you figure that? Whoa there. Just who are you? Where do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation? Please, all I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird. And just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment, and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter. Whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears, like yours, have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young My Balls here who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and My Balls' sister has made its foul nest to the north on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where... So, what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it'd be unreasonable for you to give My Balls a little help, now would it? I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it, lately I've heard nothing but evil rumors about this Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on, even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with? Anything? Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, I'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing, once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while, so you better go say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. Alright, so I think this is maybe where, like, you have to buy a shield from him or something. And maybe that's the part where you collect the money, much like an Ocarina of Time. You gotta, like, do stuff like that. It's been a while. Okay, so he doesn't sell it. No. Oh, no, you just get it from Grandma. You just get it from Grandma. Sorry, Beetle. Sorry, bro. Nope. Not today. I do see a blue rupee over there, though. Looks pretty good. Yeah, As it turns out, yes, I am capable of voice acting. I don't do it very often because, frankly, it can be very exhausting sometimes, but this game doesn't have enough dialogue, and I have built up a lot more stamina in the times I've been streaming, so... Alright. How do I get you? How do I get blue? Do I just knock it down? No. I don't need this. I'm just kind of curious what they want from the player. Because I guess theoretically you could go up there and drop down, but that seems a little excessive. Maybe it's not meant for me. Maybe the time is not yet. Mysterious. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave that there. This game's got some very good animation, did you know that? It's true, you know. What is it, my balls? Please, tell Grandma what's troubling you. And where's Arrow? Is she still playing outside with the gulls? Where'd it go? My balls. Is this what you're looking for? Take it with you. You got the hero shield. This is the legendary shield, said to have been used by the hero himself. Hold R to defend yourself. You can also hold R to defend while L targeting. Very good pose there. That's a good touch. I guess it is true. Arrow really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster could take such a sweet young child? Well, I got what I needed. Oh, arrow. Ugh. I guess they don't let you do it in here unless you're... Yeah, they don't let you do it indoors. They don't let you shield up. They let you do the crouching, though. There we go. Got shielding action. My balls, I thought I heard Arrow's voice cry from far away. Is it really true? My balls, are you going somewhere? No? My balls. Your sister, Errol, she's... Don't tell me. You're not going to board that ship and try to save her, are you? Hello, Maddie. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'm playing Good Game. Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can still use that thing? Are you going to get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready? Yes. I don't think that's going to be his voice, but... Tetra is fun. Good luck, my balls. Good luck finding Errol. Take care of yourself. It's kind of a fun game to match Link's expressions. Ugh, how much longer is this going to go on, do you think? Do you have an estimate? Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. I can tell you're just going to get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? Your blurry island. It's getting more and more dithered and blurred in the distance. My balls. Listen, kid. You can't just stand around on deck. You'll get in everyone's way. I've told Nico to look after you, so you better report below decks and ask him what you should be doing. I'll call you when we reach the Forsaken Fortress, so until then, just go talk to Nico and do whatever he tells you. Thank you, Meadowbee. Yeah, we were showing off more of it earlier, obviously, but, yeah. Into the big blue, boys. Turn the ship full to starboard. We head for the northern seas. Listen, Shrimp, you're really just creeping me out with standing there like that, so quit it, yeah? Stay out of my way. Way out of my way. Go down below and find Nico. I don't know what any of these random dudes' voices are going to be. I'm going to be real. It's going to be whatever the vibe is. That Nico didn't make out half bad, with you being the new Swabby and all. New Swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. It's a real raw deal, but hey. I'll tell you, it sure sounds like Nico is happy to finally not be the bottom rung on the pirate ladder. You bet he is. Hey, but don't sweat it. I'm sure you'll do just fine, so long as you don't disobey him. So, Your name's my balls, right? That's one weird getup you got on there. So what's the deal? Is that popular back on your island or what? Now that I think about it, though, I think I've seen an outfit like that before somewhere. I think there might be like a guy up here as well. It's a long climb, though, but I think they'll have a guy up here. Hey, Uber King Kai, welcome on in. Yeah, the AR kit has been a big boon and delight, as I expected it would be. It's a nice upgrade to the model indeed. You, get out of my way, will ya? Turn around right now. Climb down. All right. Do this instead. There we go. Strong legs. Stop right there. This is Miss Hetra's cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in here. There's no way we're letting an outsider in. Don't even think about it. Don't even think it. Yes, think nothing of it. He's gonna be stealing the pirates' loot here. Oh, well now, ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I am your superior, Nico. Now, I promise I'll go easy on you, so you do as I say, okay? Right. Now, first off, you have to take the test all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful like, so you can cram it into your no doubt mushy, swabby brain. First off, you gotta press this switch. This is the only easy part. Just walk up to it and tilt up on the stick thing to step on it. Presto. Switch pressed. Now check it out. After the platforms rise up from the floor, you gotta jump on them. Okay, so I was able to jump to this first one myself, but that next one is too far, right? That's when you gotta do this. If you jump right at the rope, you can grab onto it and use this stick thing to swing. Swing until you get close enough to the next platform, then press A to let go and jump to it. Do you like our dynamic lighting on the GameCube? It's pretty cool, right? So, do you think you get how to do it? You have to swing from platform to platform and try to get to the entrance of that room over there. Here's the problem, though, Swabby. The platforms only stay raised for a little while, so if you don't get there by the time they drop, then you have to start over. It will probably take you at least 1 year before you're good enough to make it all the way here. One rough year. One tough year. Full of bumps and bruises. Of course, if you manage to do it faster, I'll reward you. Now give it a try. This ought to be good for a chuckle or two. Yeah, so this part's actually kind of annoying. There's not a lot of things in the video game that actually want you to do this. It's a bit of an odd tutorial. Not like the worst tutorial, but it's kind of obnoxious. Because you can overswing. Like so. Hey, what are you doing? You have to jump and make it over here. Failing isn't part of the program, Swabby. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Oh yeah, the fucking too much words. Let's just go. Yep. I've been trying to avoid doing that because it takes extra time, but I don't really have much of a choice. Sometimes I have to do that. I probably should have done it in that particular case. I can see the Steve Buscemi vibe. Fuck. I was doing a lot better on my first attempt, chat. Can Link read? Like this version of Link? Good question. It's a hard one to answer. I don't know what the Outset Island educational system is like. What? You did it already? I'm proud to have you as my underling. I wonder if it's okay to just give that to him. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. All right, Swabby, I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. It's your reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry and take it before someone comes. Ah, yes, the prestigious, many times seen chest opening sequence. You got the spoils bag. You can keep the items you get from enemies in this handy pouch that kind of looks like it belongs in a Halloween outfit. It's kind of a weird item, to be honest. It can hold up to 8 types of items. Press Y, Z, or X on the items menu to see what's inside. You press it again to set and use one of its contents. Hey, my balls. We've reached the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry up and get up here. Yeah, we got loot bags. Do you lift Link? Yeah, look at that guy. Link's strong. Link knows how to fucking lift. All right. He kind of does look a bit like him, yeah. I can see the resemblance. Thousand Year Door was a really weird one for me because there's a lot of stuff I love about Thousand Year Door, but that game is like so padded to absolute fuck that it drags down the experience. I know the Switch remake helps address some of that at least, but that also runs at 30 FPS, which sucks. Hey, my balls, here I am, up here. Now it's nighttime. Very good. It'll probably get some kind of Switch 2 version update. It's too recent. I seriously doubt they would let it go like that. What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure, were you? Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress. It's got a forced stealth segment and everything because this is a 6th gen video game, so we have to do forced stealth. It's just law. There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago, it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just small time. Now the place looks like it's pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it. Look, over there. By that window. It's very dithered, can't you tell? There's also like hearts over there. Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? I'll bet you anything that's the place where they've got your sister locked up. But it looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near landing there. What do we do now? Classic. Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Is everybody ready? Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're gonna launch you good. My controller rumbled when that trebuchet did its thing. Yeah, superb faces. And very good water splashing, by the way. That is very well done. Forsaken Fortress. We may or may not be here for a while. Yeah, at least this is early into the game. So you're just free of it from when you get through it.
We're in.
Your sword landed all the way up there. Shoot, I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess my aim was a little off by a little bit. No, this is just Tetra. It's not the King of Lions yet. Look on your face, priceless. Yeah, King of Lions is later. I slipped a stone into your pocket just before we fired you over there. It's no ordinary stone either. It's also got this really fancy lighting effect that the GameCube can't properly handle because it's dithered, but you won't see that on your CRT. I can see what you're doing through the stone, and obviously you can hear me through it, so if you see A, you better press that button. I've put the stone on your quest status screen. Press start and use L or R to scroll around. It's pretty basic. Hey, but listen carefully. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it, you understand? Right. Yeah, it's early. They don't stab you with it later. I love how they have these, like, collectibles here to, like, kind of, like, bait you. It's a pretty good bit. I actually don't remember if you can do this, like, without getting caught one time. I forget. There might be a mandatory getting caught part of this. Get the music playing. It is possible? Okay. I'm probably not going to pull that off, but... I am, after all, rusty and don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, it's like little rats. Oh, they steal my stuff. That's the gimmick. I forgot about that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. For all I know, this is the long way around or the wrong way. Here. Takes a while. Sounds like a bunch of stuff you can knock over. Weird little bat dudes. Something down there. Can't seem to stealth with this. Can with the one over here. Like different sized barrels or whatever. Rat. Many rats. I don't remember all these rats. Oh. Okay. I totally do not remember this. There's like treasure here. The fuck? So is this like... I'm not allowed to go this way? Or what? Is he just gonna laser me to death, right? You'd think this would work, but I assume they don't want me to do this. Yellow rupee. That's worth 10 rupees. Not too shabby. Go up the ladder. I'm not getting attacked yet. That's interesting. I don't know what that mechanic, how that even works. Link. You weren't grabbing anything. It was like grabbing air. Yeah, it's a bit Metal Gear Solid. Yep. He is kind of like a Jedi. So we got crate. There's probably dudes on the side. Maybe or maybe not. They certainly won't let you know. No, it seems safe. See, there is the mini map here. This looks like progress, potentially. Yeah. Watch me fuck it up at the end, chat. He's over there. He's probably going to keep coming too close. I know this game's somewhat lenient, but... yeah, we need to get in here. That was my main concern. So yeah, I just got to park here for a bit. Stupid rat. I don't know if the rats are like a threat when you're in the barrel. Would rather not find out. Maybe I should have moved closer. I don't know if I'm going to have enough wiggle room. Yeah, this is awkward. I think they want me to get closer. But it's kind of a bit of a weird spot. Okay, they do allow a bit more wiggle room. So being here will probably work. Give me a bit of time to move forward. Hopefully. I probably could have actually made it. Christ. Thought I could move. Nope. We're fine. I know I could probably go, but I'm nervous, chat, and I don't want to make a mistake. It'll be safer, presumably, to move once he's over there. Hopefully. I don't know how much is left in this that's stealth. That might be it. And yeah, it's totally fine if they clip through the barrel. Nope, there's still more. It's a real test of patience. Thankfully, it is only one part of the game, and it is early. That is the big blessing here. I wonder if that was the last bit. Probably still another thing. I gotta play it safe. Fucking intense. Got a sidle here. Remember other games on the GameCube that does use this mechanic, chat? And they're bad. Remember those ones? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh, shit, we got, like, more shit here with spotlights and crap. Ugh, fuck. Is this even possible? I don't think it is. Am I, like, do I have to do something else? Fuck. Yeah, I think... Fuck. So I can't even finish this. So I'm, like, in the right area. Okay, I could go over there. I see. So it's still all connected. I think. So it's not like I can't come back here. There's, like, a ladder and stuff. Okay. At least that's something. That could be a lot worse. So it's not like I have to redo that whole stealth segment necessarily. Yeah, just gotta do this. I don't know if I have to take out every spotlight, but I do have to take out some. What? What do you want? What do you want, Tetra? I'm busy. Listen up, my balls. There's a monster running the searchlight up there. If you can slay the monster, then just maybe it'll shut the searchlight down. Oh, but you're unarmed, aren't you? All you have is a shield. If I were you, I'd try to use my shield to deflect the monster's blows and see if I could make it drop its weapon. If you did that, you could pick up its weapon with A. But that's just me. What'll you do? They have lifelink? They moved up. They're weird, like, umbrella weapon sticks. There's also some over there I can grab in the pot. Can't really attack fast with this. It's true. Breath of the Wild used this mechanic. Hasn't really come up since. So, how do I get over to that side? Just drop down here, I guess, and go up? I just don't see a ladder that connects here, right? So I'm just wondering how I get back to that area without this being a big stealthy pain in the ass. Know what I mean? That doesn't seem to, That one's still there. That one's over there, the big problem. I guess I don't know. I guess it just fucking might make me do some shit over. That's kind of annoying. But I don't really see any other way this works. Because there's not... Yeah. But you can definitely get over there. There was a box on that ledge. Well, too late. What the fuck? Why'd he go back? Grab it. Link. Link. Thank you. Okay. There's a ladder there. Yeah, it could be the case. Just not his problem. You know, I think Link could get up there. The game doesn't seem to agree. I think Link could do it. I'm not sure how they expect me to get over there. I kind of feel like I got fucked over by this mechanic. God damn it. little frustrating. It feels like I will have to redo parts of this because there's no way back up. I know that's over there, and it's still the one that's in the fucking way. The other spotlights don't really matter. It's that one over there. Like, the rest of this could have been ignored. Kind of annoying. So I guess we have to redo parts of this, which I really didn't want to. Lord Cynic, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. I hope you're having a wonderful day. What were you streaming today? I am obviously streaming the Wind Waker video game. I got a map for a dungeon that I was almost finished. That's cool. You're playing Elden Ring? I've beaten Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a good video game. Not perfect, but good. I think that's the prison I get into, chat. I haven't been caught yet, but it might happen. But thank you very much for the raid. Guess, I really keep saying it. At some point, I do need to get, like, more mods or something. I end up having to do most of it myself. Most of my mods are not around. An intelligence and faith build, I see. Yeah, I tried doing a caster build like that on stream like over a year ago or whatever, or around a year ago. I did some of that, and it was okay. It was neat, but I kind of learned that Elden Ring kind of seems to just slap your hand repeatedly when you try to do pure casting type builds. Anything that's like more squishy, they just seem to like constantly just like beat you with hammers. That was kind of the experience I had. Thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, so I just started playing Wind Waker for the GameCube challenge, where I'm beating every GameCube game. And this is game number 62 out of 641. Which, did I even label that in the title? I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. Let me make sure it actually says out of 641. There we go. You're doing that for Dreamcast? Cool. Yeah, just for beating games, not 100%ing them. Just whatever takes it to roll credits. Yeah, I hate that I have to do this shit again. Fuck. I, like, missed a step somewhere and fucked up, so now I have to do this part again. At least when it's over, it'll be over. Christ. Scary. Scary. Makes my heart jump. No, it's, the worst part of the game is, funny enough, near the beginning. And, like we were talking about in chat earlier, that's preferable. Preferable to do it early into the game. Rather than, like, say, like a game like Skyward Sword where it stabs you with it toward the end. So yeah, the game massively improves. Pretty much immediately after we're done this BS. It is very interesting that it's like, this is really the first gameplay segment that they do. It's the first gameplay segment that they do. Like, the stuff in Outset Island's really quick and barely anything. So this is like the first proper thing you do, and it's a bit strange because It doesn't really come up again in the game. This is the only time. It's strange, but a lot of 6th gen games were obsessed with stealth. Something about Metal Gear Solid broke game developers' brains. And they all were like, we have to do stealth in our game. We have to have stealth section. Stealth section is based and feckin' poggers and awesome, and people need it. No matter what. No matter what. They have to do it. Yeah, I know MGS was like a big deal. I'm aware. I've beaten MGS 1. Not on stream, though, but I've beaten it. Okay, so I need to solve... Fuck. I need to solve the mystery of this. The fuck do they want me to do to get over there? Without having to redo the fucking area again? Or am I in the wrong spot and I had to go somewhere else? These are the questions. What is your question, Spidoinkle? So there's a crate here, okay. And what does crate do? I can grab it. I can push it. Oh, I think I know. I think I know now what this is. This is how you get up. So that's how you get back. Fuck, okay. If you did a fan art, where would you put it? I have a Discord. And there is a fan art section on the Discord. So you can put it in there if you like. Otherwise, you can put it on Blue Sky or do both. I don't have like an art tag or anything, but at some point I probably should figure out something with that. But you can always just @ me on Blue Sky as well if you want. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, the Discord is a good place to drop that in. Dude. Am I like blind or something, chat? How the fuck do you get over there? Context-specific shitpost. Oh, it sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty awesome. Like... Because here's the problem, too, right? Like, if I go down here, I can't get back up, right? Or no? Oh, no, I can. There's, like, stairs here. I think. Kind of. No. Yes. This is confusing me. Like, I know all this stuff is available. Like, oh, the searchlights aren't here anymore, so I know I can just, like, freely move around here. There's another ladder over there. And you can make a shortcut. If you get over to that side. Yeah, I think the game's gonna keep forcing me to run through the fucking dungeon. I think I have to. That's annoying. I'm so tired of the fucking stealth. At least it's still relatively short, but dude, come on. Why all this? Why all this nonsense? Yeah, so that's the one I wanted to get the shortcut for. Okay, so grab, push. Isn't that a weird sound? I always found that to be a bit of a weird, grabby, pulley sound. All right. Yeah, it's true. The Ocarina of Time stealth section's a joke, especially when you know exactly how to do it. It's very short. Doesn't really set you back all that much. Okay, so there's a door over there. Is this like related to how I get over there? I can't seem to access it from this area though. Or maybe that's related to coming back here way later. Spoilers. Yeah, that just loops back up there. There's a ladder there. That's just where I placed the thing. So I see where some of this is sort of connecting. I wish they would stop showing that. I get the idea. That's not what I'm wanting to look for, game. I'm looking for progression. I want to... See, I see the ladder there, right? That's where they want me to go. And there's some way beneath that. I see a little entrance or door or something, or archway. It all seems highly isolated, so I think what they may want me to do is drop down here and go up. I don't know if this was a good route to take, but it's a route. Yeah, I've been here before. I don't understand this fucking laser. Why is this here? It only seems to activate the one time. But yeah, I think I got turned around somewhere, or I went a different way. There might be two ways to go here. That's what it is. Fuck. I could have went here and solved this problem, I think. You just turn to the right, and then you take this out. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, that's what it is. Man, I could have saved so much time if I went to the right first. But unfortunately, it's been many years since I've played this game, so I didn't remember. Mystery's been solved. Link is having a hard time picking up weapons, is what I'm learning. Finally. Okay, so... if I understand this layout correctly, which I think I do, I may be able to avoid doing the stealth again. Because I made those shortcuts. I think... so if I understand what I'm doing correctly... I may be able to, get back up there without having to do everything over, but I could be wrong. It might still make me do it all. Although... no, wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. So where am I? I guess I could look at the stupid map. Where's that? Where's my map? Where is there a hotkey for that video game? Because I got a dungeon map, but I can't find it. Directional pad. I mean, I got these two versions of the map. Maybe there's no big map. I guess Wind Waker doesn't have like a big map you can look at. It's just like the zoomed in version or this bigger version. And I guess that's all you get. This is all you'll ever have. I think if I go that way, it's going to take longer. There might be a faster way to do this. Maybe. Or I don't have a choice, and I just have to do it the way that they want me to do it. I might be able to take a shortcut from the main entrance, though. If I go back down here, I might be able to skip a lot of stuff by doing this. I'm going to try that and hope it does anything. How you doing today, chat? How's your time zone going? Mine's going pretty all right, all things considered. I do wish I knew more of where I was going. You're doing hot? I see. Let me, check, Did you, post the thing yet, Spadoinkle? I can take a look at that if you posted something, or if you're doing that later. Let me look. You got a thing? Oh, you do have a thing. Oh, this looks pretty awesome. Hold on. Let me show that on the stream because it's funny and it's good. Everyone liked this artwork. All right, let's see. Here we are. This is by Spadoinkle. Very good. Very good. I approve. Pretty fucking good. Since Goku was there, it was fun. Everyone liked Goku. Thank you, Goku. Yeah, that's super well done. Very, very much
Since
fitting
Goku
with everything.
was here, it was fun. Everyone liked Goku. Thank you, Goku.
Yeah, this is from Wind Waker, Sar. Thank you very much, Spadoinkle. That was awesome.
Thank you, Goku.
Yeah, that was great. That's great. All right, we're almost done stealth section, and then the game can actually turn online. I hope I'm going the right way. I guess I'll know pretty soon. Yeah, I think you have to do the stealth again because this game is like the way that it is. Unless I just don't understand a certain route that you're taking, but yeah, it's in the HD Wii U version. Yeah. Oh wait, actually there's a shortcut here, I think. Hold on. Okay, so you don't have to do all that. Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck. Okay, this is all still here, so I don't have to do any of that. Yeah. Not that any of us will ever play that version again. Thank you, Nintendo. Another week looms. Understandable. We're on the home stretch, chat. We're almost there. Forsaken Fortress, almost done. And then the real video game can start. It's time to be excited. If this sidling section is anything to tell you, it's that Wind Waker certainly was designed for a CRT. That's the main takeaway. Yay! Ah. Still getting a handle on this AR kit expressions. You got back the hero sword you dropped. Now you're in business. Take care not to drop it again. Now you can play the video game. Video game? Imagine. Wow, he was not very coordinated. Imagine being done the stealth section, being free. Bird. And other bird. Completely wrecked. You gotta do better than that. You gotta do better than that, man. That damn burb. Impressive.
He was a good man.
Very strong bird.
What a rotten way to die.
Very strong bird. Yeah, Ganondorf's got a lot of drip in Wind Waker. My balls. My balls. Wake up, my balls. Pull yourself together, my balls. Well, have you come to your senses yet? You are surprisingly dull-witted. Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural. As wide as the world is, I am the only boat upon it who can speak the words of men. I am the king of red lions. Do not fear. I am not your enemy. My balls. I have been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand how your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I suppose you saw him? The shadow that commands that monstrous bird. His name is Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods, attempted to cover the land in darkness, and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to command. He is the very same Ganon, the emperor of the dark realm the ancient legends speak of. I do not know why the seal of the gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Tell me, my balls, do you still wish to save your sister from him? And will you do anything to save her? I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go. For I am Chat. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand? Not at all. Not at all. In that case, we depart to the Great Sea. But I am getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail. And a boat with no sail can sail no seas. I have brought you far to the east of the dark gaze of the Forsaken Fortress. On this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. If you search hard enough, Surely you can find one who will sell you a sail. I am sorry to ask this of you, but without a sail, I will be useless to you. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods and very good banger music here. While the sail must come first, do not feel limited to buying only it. Once you have it, feel free to stock up on anything else you think you may need. But remember, there is no time to play. Come back here immediately, as soon as your errands are done. That means no side quests. And it's Windfall Island. Look at all these freaks. All of these so-called humans. As cool as Windfall Island is, chat, I have to take a short break to go to the bathroom. In the very wise words of Max from Sam and Max, I gotta go to the bathroom. The deep cut reference for those of the 10 people who've played that game. So I will be back. Yeah, the menu is really well done in this game. What's the matter, mister? Why are you looking at us like we're aliens or something weird like that? What? We're good girls. We don't spread rumors. I mean, they kind of do look like aliens, though. What? Can't you see we're busy? I know we're super cute and all. That doesn't mean you can just come up and talk to us whenever you like. Cheapers. Unfazed. Unfazed by my wrath and power. Destroy all the flowers. You get nothing. There is no flower for you. So I'm feeling pretty good. Why? Because I recently got myself a pet pig. 3, in fact. I got a black splotch pig, too. How often do you see one of those? Not often, chum. I've let him ashore to graze over yonder, but the thing is, can't stop worrying about the little guys. Piggy. Hey, just so you know, if you ever have money issues, I can give you good financial advice. You can talk to me anytime, chum. I may not look rich, but I've got plenty of cash. We're going to ignore him, even though he's going to chase us. He's an interesting side quest dude. Yeah, let me tell you about these things called NFTs. You might have heard of them. They're very lucrative, very profitable. I, in fact, have a few of these, what I called, bored pigs myself. They're a fascinating bunch. Yeah, Windfall's pretty cool. Windfall's a pretty cool area. And here's Tingle. Everybody's favorite, Tingle. Ooh. What's up, little man? I see the same green clothes and the same green hat. By the look of you, I'd say, sir, could you by chance be a fairy? Goodness, did you feel my telepathy? That's why you saved me, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Do not worry, Tingle knows without you telling him, sir. Yes, sir. Tingle is my name. I have been looking for you and your kind, for I too long to be one of the fairy folk. And yet I was mistaken for some kind of troublemaker and put into this dreadful sort of place. How disrespectful. Please, Mr. Fairy, rescue poor Tingle from this place and take him to where you and your kind live in splendor. Oh boy, fucking Tingle. So he's required for progression, chat. Also, you can't use your sword in jail. Them's the rules. You must free him. You must free him. Hooray! Thank you oh so very much. Here is Tingle's heartfelt gift of thanks. There you go. Become an item. He gave you the Tingle Tuner. If you get stuck or need a quick hint, connect a Game Boy Advance to your Nintendo GameCube to talk to Tingle. After connecting the Game Boy Advance to controller socket 2, 3, or 4, set the Tingle Tuner to call Tingle. So, I have a GBA link cable somewhere in this house chat. I don't know where it is. Allegedly, it's somewhere in this house. And I have a working Game Boy, but for the time being, this feature is not available. I'm going to see maybe if I can find it, because I'm going to have a decent opportunity to try and find that over the next couple days. So maybe I can do something with that, because it might be fun to use. Like, the problem is that no one chat's going to see it, right? But it might still be neat to use. Who knows? Now, no matter how far we travel from this dingy cell, our souls will be as one. Splendid. Tingle is going to get ready to go to the realm of the fairies. So you just wait here, okay, sir? Ah, I was forgetting something important. Oh, Mr. Fairy, you want to come to my island, don't you? Don't you? You got Tingle's chart. What kind of chart could it be? Head out to sea, and then press up on the D-pad, and check your charts to find out. When you go out to sea, open it. If you ever need any help with your charts, leave it to Tingle. Don't ever forget it. If you ever need help with charts, don't forget it. You'll need it for progression. Very important. No, I want you to crouch. I pressed R. Here we go. Secret. We got a little maze here, chat. I think this is purely optional. But we're here, and we're doing it. Now I can't fucking see, though. Because I'm going backwards. Oopsie whoopsie. Hello, Seahorse. Welcome on in. The last Seahorse has been the person who's been doing all the fun model kit bashing and getting all this going. I need to actually update the credits so that, oh, evil rat. I forgot that there were, like, wrong ways to go here. Oh, they put you way at the beginning. That's kind of rude. How does that even work? I'm, like, curious about, like, just terrain-wise. Like, okay, so I dropped in from there, up there. There's nothing there. I'm trying to figure out how this rat time, made a wormhole and dropped me there. Yeah, none of this makes any sense. The mysteries of Zelda are profound and vast and very great. Yeah, I need to update the model credit stuff to also include Mint, who made the AR kit. That's another thing I gotta do. One of the many things I have to do. Press the wrong button. Gotta put this button. I'm used to Ocarina of Time controls, because I did play a decent bit of that some time ago. So my brain's still kind of in that mode of, oh, you press that button. I guess if you press the C stick in this mode, it makes a weird, like, no, you can't do that noise. Whatever that is. See, now I can't see. That's a rat. There's definitely going to be some optional stuff that I have to do. Or not have to do, but will end up doing because that's how my brain works sometimes. Oh, there we go. Like, I see a thing and I'm like, I gotta do that thing. And in fairness, when you do more optional stuff in these types of games, it does make it easier. It's not like you get nothing out of it. I don't even know what this is. It could just be a waste of money or whatever the fuck. Picto box. I think this actually may be required for progression. I think there's like a point in the game where you're forced to do this, but I'm not sure. Otherwise, it's basically a, it's basically like a massive, massive side quest thing. Of course, if I ever successfully escape from this prison, I shall one day return to recover the Picto box. I will write the controls for it in case I should forget them. Very good. It saves up to 3 pictographs at one time. Oh, how it pains me to leave it. I just wish I could get out there so I could start taking pictographs. Yes, this is another thing to read too. What's this? Date unknown. At last, I have succeeded in stealing the Picto box I have desired for so long. Succeeded, yes, but sadly, due to a slight mistake on my part, I was also caught. I have been imprisoned, but I do not give in easily. I refuse to give this wondrous box to my captors. I have decided to hide it here in the depths of my cell, and then make my escape by tunneling out. Yes, that is my plan. And you got skulls here. This game's kind of like funny because it has like a very childlike kind of wonderment to it. Very cartoony, but it's also kind of got a very dark sense of humor, as you can see. Like, it's got these fucking skulls everywhere. Clearly, a bunch of people have died going in here for whatever reason. Either a Picto box or some other bullshit.
Someone donated 15.
Thank you, someone, for donating 15. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the support, chat. Alright, so I'm just gonna let the rat take me out of here. Give me a quick warp. He thinks he's doing, like, a disservice to me. An auspicious number? Yeah, it's true. 15. 15's a mysterious number indeed. Yeah, the rat thinks he's evil, but that was actually pretty alright. I kind of wanted him to do that, in fact. Oh, okay, so your rupees go past 99 in this game. So there is a bit of reason to just, like, get rupees, because you do need enough to buy the sale. Okay. We're kind of just exploring a little bit, too. I'm not necessarily looking to speedrun this game, you know? And thank you, JC Denton. Yes, I also like the, I like the outfit. Can I not get over here? Oh, okay, I see. Camera was being funny. Link is so tiny. You can fit into so many areas. He's such a little fella. Huh. What does this do? Other than get me money, I guess. How'd you sneak in here, you little rat? Shoot, beat it, scram, vermin. Oh, that's good money. So you can buy bombs here. This would be the bomb shop. Go on and use this to look around. 10,000 rupees. Come on now. How's a kid like you gonna pay for these? You're dreaming. 20,000 rupees. Look, you read? Do these things look like something you can afford, huh? Listen to me, boy. You're out of your mind. You can't pay for these, so scram. My ancestors have been making bombs for generations. Uh-huh. Now, seems like I'm the only person left in the world who still works in the bomb industry, which means I'm the best in the world. And which means I don't go selling my work without approving of who I sell it to. And I don't approve of you, so beat it. I didn't call for you, boy. Go on now, beat it. Interesting. Interesting fella. I forgot this dude even existed, but we got some money. We effectively stole from him and right in front of his face, so I approve. I'm okay with this. All right. Windfall Island, pretty fun place. Lots to do here. Some of it you can't do until later in the game, but we can definitely... You've definitely been doing a few little fun things, huh? It depends, I guess, what I feel as I go through more of the game, right? But I've kind of had the impression that once I am done with this game for the GameCube challenge, it will probably come back on the stream a few times. Or a good handful of times. It kind of just depends on a lot of factors. But, like, this game, for example, has, like, 2 different randomizers for it. It has, It also has the fucking retro achievement stuff, right? And all of that. And, like, I see that just being a lot of potential fun to be had. So it seems like just kind of a thing I'm gonna just inevitably end up doing more stuff with the stream. Playing this game at some points. But we'll see. I try not to oversaturate one game too much on my stream. But, if people enjoy the thing, and I enjoy the thing, then that works. Yep, sailors like us. The wind's our whole life. Sure be nice if a fair wind blew today. Very good. I mean, I still feel like, I'm still very much in a Resident Evil mood, personally. Of course, I'm having a good time with Zelda, and I've also been in a Zelda mood. I've been in 2 different moods for video gaming. A good Zelda time and Resident Evil time. Right, so... This is the dude who would sell us the sale, but I think there's, like, some problem we have to solve. My story is a strange one. I came across cursed seas from a land far away, a land where the blizzards blow violently, heading for this town called Windfall. But dear me, as I traveled, a terrible storm descended and tore my ship to bits. Yet, mysteriously, only that escaped, without so much as a mark on it. From the looks of you, I would say you are a traveler as well. Oh, yes, indeed. Could you not purchase that from me? It is my one and only heirloom from home. The people of this town do not seem the least bit interested in that, despite the fact that it would help them travel the dangerous seas about their town. Please, I beg of you, I wish to open a business here in this town, so I'm in desperate need of finances. How does 80 rupees sound? Yeah, I'll buy it. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much indeed. I have received precisely 80 rupees for it. I can use these funds to finance my new business. Oh dear me, what a happy day. Very well, young master. As I promised, please take that. Kind of a bit of a troll by the game, to be honest, because they're like, yes, they highlight it, but also they don't tell you. You got a boat sail. Use it while on your boat to sail across the sea. Press A to put it away. Yes, 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 you have made a good purchase today, my young master. And you have saved my life and business as well. Treasure it dearly. It is the finest sail in the world. Treat it as such. Yeah, Hyrule's economy makes no sense. I'm sure there's probably been videos made on it. People have made videos on everything about games like this. People have made fucking... There's like this guy's gimmick who on YouTube is to make like videos about the geography and like notable locations of video games. and trying to make sense of it or break it down. There's a thing for everyone. So, trying to think here if there was anything else right now that was, like, relevant with, progression. This is looping. We've been there. I, know that joy pendants are required for some of the progression in this game. This is the Picto dude. We could talk to him, I guess. I don't know if, like, there's a need to, but we'll check it out. He's certainly got the eyes. Why, young sir, I must say you seem to be in possession of a very fine Picto box there. Are you a lover of pictographs as well? There can be no villains amongst the ranks of Picto box lovers. Take your time. Look around. I implore you. Mind if I just break some pots, dude? Yeah, you don't care? That's good. You got nothing in these. Why do you have empty pots in your house? I see a Forsaken Fortress. I see that island that has a slide puzzle in it. I see the ghost ship, which I think is required for progression with the Triforce pieces. Oh ho 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 ho! Aren't these some finely snapped pictographs? I must admit it. But come now, you needn't be so surprised, my young sir. It is a hobby of mine to sneak up behind people when they least expect it. It's quite an amusing diversion. Think nothing of it. By the way, the pictographs you see decorating these fine walls have all been taken by none other than myself. They are my pride and joy. You see, in my younger days, I was tireless, sailing far and wide across the great sea, snapping pictographs wherever I went. Have a look at them, young sir. This is a pretty nice pictograph. This one is of a tiny rock islet, resting far out in the seas southeast of here. Isn't it nice? It has a slide puzzle for you to get stuck on for 15 minutes. There was a very dignified butler standing before the door, and I snapped his photo without even thinking. That aside, I am certain this is someone's private cabana. What kind of pictograph is this, you ask? One ill-fated day, misfortune befell me and my boat was destroyed. Clinging to the wreckage, I drifted at the whims of the waves. That's when I saw this monstrosity. This foul ship veiled in mist and fading in and out of sight like something of another world. Yes, my young sir, 'tis none other than the ghost ship. The rumors I've heard tell of a man who researched the reaches of the sea, where the ghost ship faded in and out of sight, and that he drew a map out of its movements. And it is said that as soon as the man had finished drawing the lines of that cursed map, he died a most unexpected death. Chilling. Truly chilling. Now, if one were able to find that map, then it might be possible to sneak onto the ghost ship and get the treasure that is said to lurk within its hull. Yeah, so that's required for progression, if I recall correctly. Like, this is all relevant information late into the game for the Triforce hunt. I'm wondering what I'm going to think of that when we get to it, just because I have beaten this game like 2 or 3 times, and I never recall disliking the Triforce hunt. Like, I might just be one of the weird sickos who, like, just didn't have a problem with that concept because I enjoy the world and the exploration. And I enjoy looking about and exploring, like, Wind Waker and shit. I know this dude is related to snapping a photo, and he does, like, a patrol and shit. And there's, like, a side quest related to that. Like I was saying, I'm going to kind of keep it light on side quest stuff, just simply because the odds of me doing retro achievements for this game is extremely high. So I just don't really think it's in my best interest to, like, try and get everything and spend a bunch of time on stuff like that for, this particular playthrough. So it's probably for the best I kind of keep it mostly relevant to progression. Right. So, for now, I think we're okay. We've looked around enough. We did get a couple little things, little optional things. Oh, that look in your eye. So you found yourself a sail, have you? Very well. Then I shall teach you the art of sailing. Come next to my hull and press A and climb aboard. Set the sail you've got to Y, Z, or X, and press that same button to hoist it. The sail will catch the wind, which will push the boat forward. The up that direction appears behind me indicates wind direction. Use your analog stick thingy to steer. If you wish to move quickly, you should keep the wind blowing directly into the sail. You can always press A to put away the sail. Try it when you want to adjust your speed. Did you understand all that? No. Yes. One more thing. When you are out at sea with few landmarks to go by, you will be at the mercy of your sea chart. I have marked the place we should be currently heading on your sea chart. If you get lost at sea, simply press up and open the chart. Confirm your position. Now, a westerly wind blows. Hop in and let it carry us to the east. If I recall correctly, this is very streamlined here, where like there's only really one way to go. You just go to this arrow and it'll bring you to Dragon Roost Isle. It's pretty straightforward. Anyway, this is where the game gets Kino, as some people say, or peak, or Peem. This is kind of where things get more like better and improved and more epic.
Since Goku was here, it was fun. Everyone liked Goku. Thank you, Goku.
Yeah, there's also these like barrel things where you can get like rupees and shit. The odds of me getting a rupee cap during this area though is like super high, so yeah, Dragon Roost Isle theme is incredible. It is iconic. Yeah, so there's a rupee. Money. And you get these like little side areas like here, and they're kind of just for fun. And you get like some materials. A lot of these dudes can drop like joy pendants and shit. But I think if they go in the water, you won't get the loot. So some of these areas, it's a little awkward to actually collect it, unfortunately. But hi, Big Nerd Sam. I'm glad people are enjoying the Goku sounds. You can have a little lookout. Really wish that this was not inverted. But because it's a Nintendo game, everything's got to be inverted. And you can't change the options. Nintendo knows better than you. Okay. Anyway, this is a very cool game. I guess we don't have that thing yet to get treasure, because I see one over there. Little glowy thing. That's like treasure you can loot. You have to like get a thing for that. I think it's just the grappling hook, and you just get that through dungeon progression. Dragon Roost Isle might actually... No, I don't think it's Dragon Roost Isle, actually, because that's another thing. You get the hook, and then maybe you can use that. Fuck. I want to get joy pendants, game. And you're making it harder for me to get those. Fuck. I am getting used to this game's controls and movement. Yeah, the icon for first person is just an eye. Normal stuff. Oh, little chest. I wonder what's in there. money. What a pleasant surprise. Do you remember, chat, when this game was called Kitty? It was Kitty garbage. Kitty graphics. It was a keyword used on the internet in particular, and probably some magazines. Kitty. Fucking baby shit. Where's my gritty Zelda? I want my gritty Zelda. Fucking colorful kitty graphic BS crap. Like poop from a butt. I'm sick of it. That was the discourse for this video game when it released and when it had previews. The discourse surrounding Zelda games has always been interesting. It has this cycle of it has this very distinct cycle of the newest Zelda game is always the worst one, and then you give it more time, and then people are like, this is the best Zelda game actually. There on the horizon, that is our destination, my balls. Dragon Roost Island. That's Dragon Roost Island. Amazing, amazing music. Hello, Rachel. Thank you very much. High atop this island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Valu. Kind of an interesting name. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called Din's Pearl. Ask the people of the Rito tribe who inhabit this island about how to see the dragon. Oh, I almost forgot. Wait just a moment. This is the Wind Waker. It is a baton of sorts that was used long ago, when the people played music in prayer to the gods. In those days, simply using it allowed one to borrow the power of the gods, but I do not know if it still works. Even so, I thought it might be of some use to you. Perhaps you should try using it. First, conduct in 3/4 time. Do not touch the stick thingy. Just try to match the rhythm by tilting the yellow thing. Very nice. That was splendid. Next is 4/4 time. Hold stick thingy to left to change the rhythm. Then match the rhythm and tilt the yellow stick thingy. That's it, my balls. That was not bad for your first time using the Wind Waker. Not bad at all. You can also conduct with it in 6/4 time by tilting stick thingy to right. You would do well to remember that. You received the legendary Wind Waker. By using this magical conductor's baton, you can borrow the power of the gods. Just set it to the button things and just conduct the notes. Don't tilt this. Tilt the other thing. Oh my god. Just don't fuck it up. Just don't ever fuck it up. Anyway, here's bombs. And money. I don't know where... Oh, there it is. It blended in with the grass. Yeah, I think more people these days have kind of come around to the fact that Ocarina of Time is not the greatest game ever created. I think most people have kind of, like, settled on that and realized that being the case. I like Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is a good video game that I enjoy. But I do not think that game is perfect. It is very, very beta. It is very kind of beta energy to it in the sense of like the literal software beta sense to it of the game's not done. In that same sense, if that makes sense, where it's like, this is an early 3D game. Ocarina of Time is an early 3D game. And it shows. Still fun game, though. It is aged a lot better, though, with the decomp and recomp versions that are available on PC. Or other platforms if you're, like, a real nerd and ported it to, like, the fucking, your hacked Switch or whatever. Which is probably, like, 10 whole people. Crab. There was a crab there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the magazine people had a lot of fun things to say. At some point, I'm probably gonna, like, do some content for that. Alright, so... we can basically, here we have to do a whole, like, big bomb path. You ported it to your Vita. Pretty awesome. I think there's also a thing to do here with the wind, but that's, like, later in the game. Although we might be able to learn it now. There's, like, shit over here. Some of it's broken. This is stuff we already know, I think. We'll do it, though. Oh, so that's how you learn it. Okay. So that actually is required, I think. Because you have to use the bird girl later. Yep, that's a mighty nice breeze. The name's Zephos. I'm the god of winds. So you're the new Wind Waker, are you? Great, great. For a beginner, you've got a nice wind sense about you. I like you, kid. That tune you just picked up? Well, gives you control over the direction the wind blows. You'll be using it about 500 times in your playthrough. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing or a very bad thing. You want an example of it being a bad thing, then you should see my brother. It saddens me to say that my brother Cyclos is miffed about his monument here being broken. And now he spends his time creating cyclones to torment people with. So if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother for me, will you? And that is my request for you. It's true. They don't have the wind sense. Oh, hey, Beetle. Since he's, like, right here, I will look at his wares. I'm probably going to reach Rupee Cap anyway, so let's look. I mean, bait is kind of required, so yeah. Oh, a customer. Welcome to Beetle's Shop Ship. I deal in pretty much anything and everything. Do you have anything you don't need? If you do, show it to me. I'll pay top rupees for your junk. Or do you see anything you'd like to buy? Oh, just use this to browse. Bait bag. Yeah, this is all required. This holds bait. It's quite useful, and it's my very last one. You can't buy bait if you don't have a bag like this. Will you buy it? Yes. You can keep plenty of bait in this convenient satchel. It has 8 pouches for storing bait. Thank you! You're the greatest. I'll never forget you, just like Birdo in Super Mario Bros. 2 for the GBA. Have you played that one yet? We also call it Mario Advance. You bought Mario Advance on the GBA yet? Birdo is voiced and says, I'll never forget you. I'll remember this. Do you remember? Do you remember that? I'm going to make a members card just for you when you buy lots of things and build up your points. Something good will happen to you. Something very good indeed. My shop is kind to its customers. No other shop will do this sort of thing for you, I'll have you know. Now you have 1 point saved up. should I save up 30 points so you can earn a silver membership? Good thing happens to those who feed stuff to animals. Do you have a bait bag? Oh, fine customer of mine. All-purpose bait. Animals will be drawn to this gourmet pet food the moment you put it down. It has 3 portions. Amazing.
Thank you.
Okay, and then this Hioi pear. You can't buy this anywhere else. Only here. I'm serious. Now's your chance. Bye, 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 bye. This special bait allows you to take control of seagulls.
Thank you.
I have 3 points saved up, chat. All right.
Bye.
Are you happy, dude? I bought your shit. Nope, he's not happy. He's never happy. Beetle is never happy, chat. Okay. Did you know this game's pretty fun and has a lot of personality? It's true. Yeah, I often forget that Beetle is in Breath of the Wild. Often forget about that. It's been quite a long time since I've played Breath of the Wild. I think the last time I actually did it, was... Fuck. I think I played it in 2017 or 2018. It's about right. Anyway, that was definitely, like, recent and not, like, a long time ago. The passage of time is definitely halted, and nothing has changed. That's right. The GameCube is still pretty new, did you know? In fact, I'm a heathen for streaming in the retro category for this game that is obviously very, very new. Exactly. That said, all joking aside, yes, this game looks nice in its own way, but on original hardware, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you do see the game, right, chat? Is this a new game? Look at that distance. How well can you see the distance there? It's like... It's clearly aged. But the thing is, chat, and I know that you guys understand this better, but, like, there are people I've seen who will really legitimately say that the GameCube is still modern. It is interesting. That kind of tier of pearl clutching, fuck. That tier of pearl clutching to me is interesting. But yeah, I enjoy 3D Zelda games. I have not played and beaten every single one, but someday I will. I can't say I've not enjoyed a 3D Zelda game. I've enjoyed all of them that I've played. Good old Dragon Roost Isle. Very good. Very good area. Very good music. GameCube kids who refuse to grow up, perhaps. This is like a pretty well-structured tutorial. This is kind of like a good way to teach the player how to use bombs and what they can do with bombs. My balls? My balls. Is that you? It is. I'm pleased to see you're okay. I must say, you've traveled far for one with no wings. And your sister? Is she... Is that so? Well, don't worry too much. I'm sure she'll hang in there. I have an idea, my balls. Would you like to meet our chieftain? I've told my people here about you, and all of us Rito are very concerned. I'm certain the chieftain will befriend you and lend you the aid of our Eri. It's settled then. I'll fly on ahead and let everyone know you're coming. Come inside, my balls. I'll be waiting. Yeah. Unlike Ocarina of Time, it's just not... it's just aged, is all. It really does get a massive glow up if you play it, like, with modern controls and shit, and, like, a better frame rate and all that other crap. In general, the scene for decomps and recomps of games is extremely exciting, and kind of feels like, in a lot of ways, moving things forward. And it's a very exciting time for retro gaming. If nothing else, with the games industry in the absolute state that it is in, it is nice to see retro gaming kind of step up to really... Oh, he just walked right through Link. That's cool. It's really nice to see them step up in that regard. Well, have you discovered the cause of the Great Valu's anger? Ah, so you are my balls, are you? Quill has told me all about you. A troubling tale, indeed. I insist that you let us know if there is anything we can do to help you. We shall do everything in our power to assist you. However, in the meantime, we have a problem of our own to deal with. When you arrived on the island, did you notice the raging dragon perched atop the mountain? No, I completely missed it, actually. I had no idea that it was there. It was loud and screaming and breathing fire, but I didn't actually see it. As you can see, we of the Rito tribe are profoundly connected to the sky. We make our livings on the airways. We do so by the grace of the sky spirit Valu. When a Rito reaches adulthood, he or she journeys to the mountain or to the top of Dragon Roost to receive a scale from the Great Dragon. It is this scale that enables the Rito to grow his or her wings. There are no theys. We do not believe in the non-binary folk. They're in fact very bigoted. Recently, however, the once gentle Valu has grown violent and unpredictable. Sadly, we can no longer approach him. If this continues, the fledglings who are of age will never be able to receive scales from Valu on Dragon Roost. They will remain wingless, and in time, our very way of life will be threatened. As chieftain of the Rito, my first responsibility is to solve this problem. My apologies, but I must ask you to wait for our assistance until this is done. Will you do so? Chieftain, what do you think of consulting my balls with regards to your son, Prince Kamali? As you can see, my balls is a gallant young lad. I feel certain that Prince Kamali would open his heart to him and speak freely of his fears and worries. That may be. Let me be direct, my son Kamali is of the age to earn his wings, yet he is weak in some ways, and in light of the current situation, he may just give up on ever getting them. What say you? Will you share some of your courage with my son? Will you meet with my son? I thank you. We shall do our best to solve our problem as quickly as possible so that we may better help you with yours. I have something I wish for you to give my son. A young girl named Medley is holding it for me. Would you find her and take it? I am counting on you. Here, my balls, take this with you. Who knows, it might come in handy. You got a delivery bag. Finely crafted bags like this are used by Rito postmen everywhere. With so many pockets, it can hold many items. Cool. You should find Medley in one of the upper rooms. Leave the great Valu to us. In the meanwhile, do your best to aid Prince Komali. A lot of dialogue at the beginning of Wind Waker. Honestly, it's almost like RPG tiers of dialogue at like how much density there is to it. It's not like bad or anything, just kind of a lot that they front load because I don't really remember most of the game having this much. But like, in a manner of speaking, we also haven't even gotten to our first real dungeon. We're coming up to it, but I don't think I count the Forsaken Fortress as a real dungeon. It's kind of a weird meme. You don't really like do a traditional Zelda dungeon in it. I'm glad chat's enjoying the memery of the name though. I have a lot of experience with this sort of stuff. So like I can just read these things straight-faced most of the time without breaking any kind of character. So it adds to the comedy of it. Wow, you really do have green clothes and a strange shaped hat. You're my balls, aren't you? Oh, me? I'm an attendant to the great sky spirit Valu. My name is Medley. Well, to tell the truth, I'm not an attendant quite yet. I'm actually still studying to be one. Oh, what am I thinking? Here, this is from the chieftain. My balls, he wants you to give this directly to Prince Komali. You accepted father's letter. It is a letter from a father addressed to his son. Since you've just received a fine delivery bag, why not use it to carry this letter directly down to Komali? They didn't actually text and say that, but hey. The room way in the back on the first floor is Komali's room. You have to go down a couple steps to get there. When you meet Prince Komali, please don't get offended by his manner. He has no bad intentions, I promise. By the way, listen, my balls. I have a small favor I'd like to ask of you. Could you please come to the entrance of Dragon Roost Cavern later? I'll explain everything then. Very good. Yep. Yeah, my balls is a pretty good meta. It's a pretty good meta for a name. I would consider this probably, like, it depends on what chat thinks, but when we do future Zelda games, we'll probably do different names and different things or whatever. But if chat just, like, thinks this is peak, and we should do it for every Zelda game, then sure. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? Okay. He is pondering that orb. Alright. Delivery bag. Awesome. He's also rubbing his orb. A letter from my father? Oh, sure. Telling me to be brave is easy enough for him. It's not like he's the one who went through that horrible experience. It's not like he still has to go get a scale from Valu. You're in this letter too, you know. Poking your nose in other people's business. You're nosy, aren't you? Sorry, but I really don't feel like going to see Valu right now. I mean, how am I supposed to get a scale from him when he's so upset? What, are you trying to say that you can calm Valu down? Psh, that's just a big fat lie. It's easy to say you can do anything. Bragging doesn't cost a thing. I'll tell you what, if you can find me someone who can get past all the obstacles on Dragon Roost to get Valu, then I'll listen to anything you say. I'm gonna go back to pondering my orb and rubbing it, okay? I'm like gonna be treating it like that thing in Space Jam, where they rub the Spalding basketball and they get energy from it. I'm thinking I'm gonna do that and get stronger. That's my plan. Anyway, see ya. Dang, bonk. Yeah, I guess you can't do that on these stairs. You just easily bonk the stairs. Okay. Yeah, so I gotta meet Medley, which I think is just back here. I guess it's to be expected in this heat, but just take a look down there. Dragon Reef's pond is completely dried up. Indeed it is. Would you look at that? So Medley is down there. Okay. So this game's funny, right, chat? Because, like, it doesn't let me go here, right? But I think it'll let me if I do this. No? Well, that's a little rude. Because this would be faster if I could just go this way, but I guess they're making me take the long way around or something. Kind of seems that way. Alright. I bet there's some speed tech that'll let me get through this and clip through or something. Wind Waker speedruns are pretty wild. They're quite interesting. Been a very long time since I've seen one, though, and I know that it's probably changed a lot since then. Could be pretty neat to learn, though, at some point. There's a lot of really fascinating stuff about, like, Zelda games in terms of, like, trivia and, like, tech and, like, just shit like that. Okay. Hey, you actually came. I'm really sorry for bringing you to such a dangerous place. I had to. I wouldn't have asked if I didn't need help desperately. You see this place? There used to be a spring here surrounded by a beautiful pond. It was peaceful and lovely. But then the great Valu, he became so angry and in his rage, he shook the mountain and this boulder crashed down, plugging the spring. You can see the result. Oh, but where is my mind? Tell me, how was Prince Kamali? No, that doesn't sound right. Not at all. I may be partially to blame for the bad turn that Prince Kamali's taken. See, Prince Kamali's grandmother, whatever, was the great Valu's former attendant. She was an amazing woman. I was honored to have her as my teacher. She was kind and brave and unsurpassed in her dealings with the great Valu. I'm not yet worthy of being mentioned in the same breath as her. If only I'd possessed some of her strength, I'm sure Prince Kamali would have felt more secure. My balls, I'm sorry to ask this, but I need your help. I want to go to the small shrine that's near the peak of Dragon Roost, but that ledge over there is so high. If I could get some wind under my wings, I'm sure I could get up there. So, will you help me? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna go back to Outset Island and I'm gonna just, like, hang out with my grandma and watch her die and eat a bunch of soup. Sure. Well, thank you so much. Oh, okay, pick me up. Wait, we're doing that now? Then face that ledge and toss me. The atmospheric currents here are really messed up, so pay close attention to the direction of the wind. All right, I'm ready. Don't hold back now. Throw me as hard as you can.
I need you to toss me. You have to toss me.
All right. Should I Wind Waker this? Or wait? Maybe I just wait. There we go. Oh, thank you. I think now I'll be able to climb Dragon Roost and meet with the Great Valu. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I may just be an apprentice attendant, but I can understand some of the Great Valu's language. I'm not exactly bursting with confidence, but look, if anything happens to me, please look after Prince Kamali. This is all I have to give you. I know it's not much, but please take it. Doing all right, Blue. Having a pretty fun stream here with the model upgrades and stuff. Playing a good video game. You got an empty bottle. Bottles are great for carrying water and holding other things. Oh, and please don't tell anyone that I'm climbing Dragon Roost. Oh, it'll be a secret. Okay. Well, good luck to both of us. Right. So, bottle time. You filled your bottle with water. Try pouring it on something that looks dry and withered. I was thinking, like, they say dry and withered. I'm like, you mean dry and dithered, like this fucking game with its graphics being dithered. The fucking GameCube, am I right? Yeah, that's true, Matt-O-B. That's true. This might be one of the rare situations where the frame rate was actually dropping, like, below 30. It wasn't, like, super obvious, but if you looked at the particles, it was. I wonder if this is, like, wrecking the stream quality. Probably definitely doing a number on it, but if you're at 1440p, it's probably okay. This is a pretty cool thing they do here. If I aim it right. I forgot how to put them in, like, the thing. A little bit tricky to aim it. There we go. This is, like, fun. Yeah, I love ballin'. And dungeon time. A real dungeon. It's been so long. So yeah, no more dialogue for the most part. Not much of it. We're finally doing it. We're playing more of the video game in a more substantial way. Traditional 3D Zelda dungeon crawling. Is that a good impression, chat? I will have to do. Internet shit where you are? Yeah. I mean, hey. That's what's great. That's what's great about me having all of those transcoding options that I do on my end for stream. Joy pendant. Finally. You got a joy pendant. I remember these being important. I don't know if it's because of a side quest or because, like, it's for progression. I'm pretty sure that you need these for something. If not, I think maybe what it is that you sell them. I think the reason why I remember joy pendants being kind of important is because you do, like, this side quest at Windfall Island. And it's with, like, the teacher lady and the kids and shit. And then when you do that, she will, like, buy joy pendants from you for, like, a shitload of money. And, like, because you need a lot of rupees in this game to beat it, it ends up being, like, a pretty good way to get that cash. So I think that's what it is. I think that's why joy pendants are, like, pretty fucking good. So you kind of want to make sure you get them. And, like, kill a bunch of moblins and shit to get those drops. Yeah, that's I think how it goes. Chat, like, I literally unearthed that from, like, a 15-year-old memory. Maybe longer ago than that since I last played this. Yeah. Tingle will sell you charts, Triforce charts, and other charts and shit. So, yeah, you're thinking of the dude on the platform. That's Tingle. He doesn't take your joy pendants. He takes the other shit. But, yes. Basically, yeah. All part of beating the video game. Wind Waker's got a weird progression system for how you beat it. Well, the model itself is mostly still the same, outside of the face, the head model being different, with the facial expression being drastically upgraded and improved, and the lip syncing and movement also being way better. The outfit, like the swimsuit, yes, I could definitely see what you mean by it being like PSO coded and stuff. All right. Dungeon. It's summer, chat. Can you feel the heat? And you're probably like, it's hotter where I live. This isn't that bad. Right, so... Oh shit, I almost fell. Careful. And the fucking heat effects here are really aggressive. Wow. I don't remember it being that aggressive. Wild. I barely have interacted with the Phantasy Star Online games, so I don't really know what funnels means. But hey. Some remote controlled weaponry? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It's really nice to play Wind Waker during the summer. I'm glad that I saved it. Made sure to do it. Very, very good time of the year to play a game like this. And there were times I definitely played this during the summer as well. I don't know when this game released, I forget. I don't know if this was a summer release. It probably was like a fall release or something. Really good animation here, by the way. Like, just like having the water kind of just come out of the top there and the movement, not only indicating to the player that, hey, this can have water in it and stuff, but also just a really nice animation and touch. Like, this game has a lot of really impressive stuff like this, where they just go like the extra mile when they don't have to. May 2003? Okay. Dungeon map. Ooh, ah. Green areas are ones you visited. The flashing area is your current location. Cool. Okay, I think there's a thing over there. Oh yeah, I know there's Phantasy Star Online games. I'll get they're gonna be played, don't you worry. You got some red chew jelly. This gelatinous goo comes from deep within red choo-choos. It is effective as a cure for exhaustion, but it can't be used in its current state. Would you have choo-choo jelly, chat? Would you consume the goo? Would you have the goo? Or would you just not interested? There's also different flavors, different colors. So you gotta keep that in mind too. It's like, I think at least like 5 different flavors or something. Okay, so we need fire for this, and I think this is like the first as a 3D Zelda game that has the state carry over to the other room. Maybe. I'm not certain of that, but there's no other way to progress right now unless you have to go around. Yeah, I kind of think blue choo-choo jelly's got to have like that blue raspberry flavor for sure. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Oh, you know what? This metal sword might make a spark. I don't know. Or maybe you just use it. Oh, you just use it to break it. Okay. There's some you have to use fire with and others you don't, I guess. I think it has the texture of egg whites. That's fair. Delicious. Yeah, So you got some torches there. I need to work on my spin inputs here. Gotta get good. Oh yeah, these funny orb things, right? Kind of random when they show up, but they're pretty cool. Should probably use the shield a little more too, to be honest. You think red might be strawberry? Yeah, it could be. Okay. Ah, yes, this part. Yeah, they have these here, I think, because they will interact with the bombs. I think. This is before you have the arrows and shit. Maybe it's the pots that do it? Maybe it's just the hitboxes are kind of specific. Could be that. Because they definitely would have these here for a reason, and I think it was because of that. Maybe I should try... Could just be throwing a weapon, but I don't know. I don't see any other option. Could just be a very kind of finicky, specific hitbox. I know there's a small key, though. Maybe you come back here later. Maybe you just have to backtrack. Because I know I got a key to another door, so, like... Yeah, maybe you don't do this yet. I could have sworn that there was a fucking actual full-fledged map you could look at. Like, almost every Zelda game has that. Where the fuck is it? Am I, like, just not looking in the right spot or pressing the right hotkey button? There it is. Why didn't it do that before? There it is, yeah. Okay. It doesn't want to label which doors are locked, though. Map is a little uncooperative in that regard. But sure. Oh, you know what? No, we don't have one here, so we can't do that. Yeah, it's probably just backtrack. This might be too far. Yep. Rip. Yep. So, Secret of the Star was 350 CAD. Oh, that's fun. I love it when video games are exorbitantly expensive. It's my favorite. All this is pretty linear. Link makes a lot of good sounds in this game. Yeah, can't do anything with that yet. A lot of this is largely inaccessible. Maybe I am right. Maybe that was progression. I can't really do anything back here, huh? Maybe there is a trick to that. Maybe it's just really finicky. Because I just kind of seemed like that might have been the case. Maybe I was right. Oh, wait, no. Wait. There's one right here. Hold on. Yeah, never mind. Fuck. I'm not spinning correctly. The input's very specific for, the spin, like when you're not charging it. Gotta master it, chat. dynamic lighting. It's like magic. Fuck. Wow, that was going in all three directions. He was like moving that thing like it was fucking after image technique shit. Wow, he has a lot of health. It is indeed a very good animation. I just wanted to burn this, and what I meant to do was throw it. That's what you're supposed to do, but I got too close or fell or whatever the fuck. I wanted to fucking throw this thing. Yeah, like that. There we go. I think it'll save that into the memory. Yep. Gotta hydrate. All right. We're probably getting pretty close to getting that grappling hook. Yeah, they're kind of obnoxious. You got a golden feather. A certain strangeness emanates from the quill of this beautifully shining golden feather. Winged girls are said to be infatuated with these treasures, which means you could exchange them for money. Engage in capitalism. You must. All right. So gotta blow that up. I guess, okay, we're doing that. Scary stuff. I don't know how Link does this. I don't know how he does it. Well, no, I don't want you to let go, Link. I want you to sidle. Is this not possible? Is there something else I gotta do or approach this differently? I'm a little confused, actually. What? Is this, like, not the right way? 'Cause the problem is, if I drop down there, I die. So, that's not productive. But there's clearly a... Like, it has this here, so there's gotta be a way to do this. The problem is he's not sidling the right way I want him to. And if he does, he won't, like, go back up. He only will let go. Is there not a way for him to just, like, get himself back up? If I hold up, will he, like, climb up? Climb up, Link? He's not doing it. Oh, fuck's sake. The game's a little jank sometimes. The camera was, like, it kept acting like I was moving left and right, even though I was holding up on the stick, because it has to be perfectly aligned to face a certain way, otherwise it won't work. Strange. Good emote. I approve. All right. Yep. Yep.
Hey, my balls. Have you seen any filthy, thieving rats around? I know they are annoying, but keep your wits about you. They are only rats.
I guess these are originally from Link to the Past or something, right? If you spread bait near their nest, they may share their store of treasure with you. Why don't you try it? They're also going to try and steal my shit, and I'm going to be pissed and want to kill them all. Okay. This one. That rat almost got me. Delicious. Hey, I've got something real good I'll sell to ya, for real. What'll it be for ya? This is a scam. It's a scam. Whatever, I'll buy your scam, because I'm probably gonna hit cap on rupees anyway. Nothing good. It's all crap. That King of Red Lions is full of shit. It's like, hey, we got this stupid mechanic. Wanna get scammed, kid? Learn more about capitalism this way.
Thank you.
I got a compass. Cool. Wow. Amazing. Yep. I guess you don't carry that one, okay. The vertical jumping attack deals way more damage, which is something I've known with... I think that's been true since Ocarina of Time. But still a very handy technique if you know how to do it right. Ooh, we're doing darkness shit here. We're getting fancy. They're showing off the lighting effects, chat. Are you impressed? They're pretty good. Joy. I love joy. It's cool that his head moves to the, like, when doors open and shit. There's, like, a lot of very good details to this game that are cool. This is like a warp pot. The warp system's a little stupid in this game, but still functional. Oh no. How did that miss? Right, so just gotta look for the thing to light the thing. From what I recall, this dungeon's pretty straightforward. It's kind of still sort of feels a bit tutorial-ish. Still good vibes, though. Could it be? Could it be? Oh, it's a treasure chart. Oh, fuck. I mean, hey, it's money if it's not a nightmare to find it. Okay. So this is sealed. How, but it's sealed both ways still. How do I open you? Huh. That's lit. That's been all lit. It's true, I don't need to decipher it. Maybe the key's just in one of the pots. There are a lot of pots here. Could be that kind of a mechanic here. But then it's locked, so maybe not a key, but I'm getting shit, so may as well. Yeah, I was talking about that already. I remember not having a problem with the Triforce Hunt. Oh, they hide enemies in the pots. Okay. I remember not disliking it. I remember it being pretty chill vibes. I guess we'll have to see what I think of it when I do it now. That's true. Breaking pots is fun. Maybe breaking pots is its own reward. I think there's one in here. How do they fit in there? How does that work? How do they do that? Remember that this is the same game console that has Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy in it? Do you remember that, chat? Okay, it doesn't die when it... Same console with all the Harry Potter games on it. Fuck. I remember these guys being annoying. Maybe it's better to try and ignore it if I can. Sometimes, though, that comes with its own consequences. Especially when you have to deal with, like, problems like timing. Alright, not that bad. Maybe I got lucky. A void in your memory? Understandable. I wish I could forget Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy, but I played it for 22 hours, so it's pretty hard to fully get that out of my memory. Yeah, it's got Vex on it. So many wondrous video games. Another warp. And that's the big key. Big old key. Yeah, I gotta get that to swing over. I'm actually probably getting that imminently. Yep. Sure looks that way. He just had a very spicy pepper. Habanero. Maybe not even, no. Habanero's not spicy enough. No, he had a ghost pepper. Well, that went well for her. Let's fucking go. epic hit sounds for big epic mini boss fight of epicness. Yeah, Carolina Reaper, now you're talking. Whoa, Link disappeared. How'd he do that? He was standing where that joy pendant was. I got some hot sauces pretty recently. They're really good, actually. There's like a blueberry hot sauce that I, Skull necklace. This rather off-putting accessory would appear to be of little value, but shown to the right person, is apparently of great worth. I think you get different shit depending on, the color you hit, so I should probably learn which one's the joy pendant. My balls! You came to rescue me. Oh, thank you. I have to tell you what I found out. This is terrible. Some creature is doing awful things to the Great Valu's tail. That's why he's so angry. The Great Valu's tail hangs down into the room right below here. There's gotta be something in there. Wonder if those mean monsters who captured me have something to do with it. We've got to do something now, before it's too late. I'll go and tell everyone what's happening. Here, my balls. Use this to get out of here. It's what I used to get this far. It's a device we Rito used before we evolved wings. You got the grappling hook. This was an item used by the Rito people before they had wings. Use this item to latch onto anything with a on it. You can even use it to haul things up from the sea floor while you're on your boat. Here, my balls. Climb up on that little ledge over there so I can show you something. Link knows about a flash step. I see. Hey, here's a fancy weapon. I think this is stronger than our weapon. Pretty cool. Too bad we can't keep it. Nice, Link. Grab this branch with the grappling hook and you can swing over there to get out of this area. When you aim at a branch that you can latch onto, will appear. Remember that. Don't you worry about me, my balls. Get going. All right. Yeah, this is like sort of like what they teach you earlier in the game with swinging, but not quite the same. Simply because like you're not doing it in that specific way that they do it, but you know. So essentially this just puts us back here. We do this. So noisy out there. Fucking shut up. Damn neighbors. All right. It's weird that moblins want to deprive the world of joy by taking every joy pendant. Dastardly villains, really. Okay. So they put a, they put it down beneath. So what you gotta do here, this is sneaky. This is sneaky, chat. You can actually cut these. and bring the bridge down. I don't think they ever even tell you to do this. It's actually probably one of the harder things. But I think it breaks. Maybe... Yeah, there we go. Are you fucking kidding me? I was like one fucking pixel off. Whatever. Oh, it respawned everyone. Oh, don't give me hints, game. I know what to do. Oh, that's funny. Well, that's good. I don't know why it fucking reset it. Why didn't it do that last time? Fucking game. Maybe it's because I had to be more in the center. Joy. I really wish they didn't do the spiel every time I pick it up from a chest. Kind of a problem with these Zelda games. Didn't really learn their lesson until, like, fucking Breath of the Wild or whatever. Okay. Shit. Well, that's not what I was expecting to happen. Maybe because I timed it wrong or did it wrong. I think I had to, like... I think it's because I didn't spin in the correct center. Okay. I don't know if this is, like, a skill issue, but I'm having a really big problem with, like, doing the quick spin. It doesn't fucking work when I want it to. I should just, I guess, do it the normal way. There. Yeah, you gotta know if it's a real one or a fake one, right? There's a lot of fake joy out there in the world. So this is locked. Some switch I gotta find. Maybe I got ahead of myself here. There's some torches. Can't do anything with those. Oh. You know what? It's the... Yeah, it's because we got this. So they want us to do this. And that'll make the door work. Yep. Tricky bastards. I actually kind of remembered that. While I was trying to remember what to do. Sometimes my memory works okay. All right. Oh, yeah, it's one of these. Okay. They're forcing us to stop. And readjust. Physics. This dungeon's mostly been quite smooth. These guys are annoying, though. Probably big key. Wow. Use it to gain entrance to the room where the dungeon boss lurks. You can see it for yourself on the map. Alright, cool. Still gotta make it there, though. Oh, these guys are here now. We got friends. Yeah, a lot of people are very hyped for whenever I do Gotcha Force, it seems. That's one that people keep bringing up. What if I hate it, chat? What if I hate Gotcha Force? But I'm like, this is a fucking piece of shit. Would you then unfollow? Hey, Noel. You'd hate me. That's fine. I got lots of haters. Most hated bitch on Twitch. That's me. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Okay, I did. Never mind. Yell louder and louder. Ooh. Sounds like a plan. Really? Just missed that. Hi, Andy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it happens. I did start earlier. It wasn't, like, scheduled or anything. So, it's kind of on me. Ooh, frame rates. Frame rates. Wow. Looking over here, doesn't like this direction. Holy moly. I did not remember Wind Waker frame dropping that hard. You know what would actually be pretty helpful here is warping. But I don't see a pot. Yeah, I'm stuck down here, so I have to do something. I could also do the good old quit, save, and quit. Have I even saved a single time? Has it been auto-saving? I don't know. Well, we're doing it now. I don't know. I don't know what my other route here is. I guess I could theoretically jump while this is going up. That might work. Nope. I can get back up in the bridge room? Really? Okay. Maybe there's a grapple, yeah. Oh. I see. Many a grapple. Chat, what's the fucking point of playing this on the GameCube? I'm not getting any retro achievements. Oh, here's the door. I could have gotten like 20 retro achievements points or something. I could have been a god. Yeah, where's my fucking dopamine? Jesus, this thing's fucking killing me. I need health for the boss. I'm sure the game will give it, though. You're in my heart. That doesn't mean shit. I need the thing to pop and to tell me I'm awesome and amazing. Knight's Crest. I forgot about these. These look like they're fucking collars or belts or something. All who are skilled in the ways of the sword know the value of a crest such as this. Oh. I could have had a fairy. Might be another. There we go. She's happy. Look how happy she is being inside the bottle. She loves it. She loves it. You caught a fairy in your bottle when your life energy runs out and you collapse from exhaustion. This fairy will replenish your strength. Set it to whatever the fucking buttons you want to replenish your energy immediately. fancy lighting effects for the Nintendo GameCube. Don't mind the dithering. Otherwise, pretty cool. Were you gonna do anything? Should I just stand here and shield? Okay. Sure. Am I missing a thing here? Oh, you want me to do this first? Is that it? I forgot part of the gimmick of this. Oh. No? Wait, no. I'll remember, chat. Don't tell me. I know it's not that fucking complicated. Jeez. It's like, part of this, I don't remember the gimmick. Fuck. Really? Maybe I should be shielding? Nope. Maybe I don't do anything here. Maybe I just go up. Oh, the game's gonna tell me.
Hey, a mighty enemy stands before you in the face of such danger. However, you would be wise to change your perspective and see what is around you. It is important to get a firm grasp of your surroundings and see what you can use to swing the battle in your favor. Oh, swing it. Uh-huh.
I guess you just go to the top? See, I thought eyeball would be like... Oh, really? From that distance? I thought I had to go a little higher than that, but alright. I knew you had to do that with the tail. I did know that was a thing. But I didn't remember that you had to just immediately do that. Okay, so it like, yeah. I see. So do I go down and hit it? No. We just keep doing it. Okay. Things are happening. Yeah, it's literally just do this a bunch. Okay. I figured it was simple. I figured it was a bit more simple. Rule of threes. Or not? No, there we go. Now I can actually damage anything. Fuck. That does not seem to work. Nope, that is not fucking working. Maybe I do it. Maybe I just keep fucking doing it. Maybe you don't do any of this. No? Okay, I guess we don't do that now. Oh, now it does something. Fucking pixel perfect shit. Come on. Now he just stands there. What? Okay. He was just being really annoying before, I guess. Wow, Link. You did a great job. We're all feel proud of you. He's fine. He's over there now. He's just beating Red. He lived. He's got a fairy. There should be like a fucking achievement for that. For fucking just going in the lava at the very fucking killing blow during the cutscene. That's like a style point more than anything else. Know what I mean? The glitch set? Huh. Perhaps. You got a heart container. Your life energy has increased by 1. Plus, your life gauge has been replenished. We did it, chat. With virtually no real resistance, because it is... This game is not very hard, overall. It's pretty babby. There's like a couple parts that can be a bit tougher. Like, the final boss can be a bit tougher. For sure, but, also, he can get a lot easier if you do more of the side stuff, of course. But we're not probably going to be doing much of that just because I could just do that on retro achievements at some point, so... We did it. We did the thing. My balls. Well, Prince Kamali, don't you have something you want to say? I heard everything from Medley. My balls, thank you so much. I'm sorry I mistrusted you. I hope I can be like you someday, my balls. You will, Kamali, I just know it. Right, my balls? So, my balls? Here. I want you to take this, my balls. Giving you the thing I value most will give me the courage I need to stand up to bad things. You received Din's Pearl. This is the gem the Ritos claim was passed down from the great goddess. The great Valu is grateful to you, my balls. Isn't there like some New Game Plus thing that or whatever that lets you like see what's actually being said? I think so. Yeah. Use the wind gods. Wind? That's what he said, but I don't understand. I wonder what it means. I mean, I already did it. I already did it. The wind god's wind. I wonder if what he's talking about has anything to do with the wind shrine that's through that tunnel that you already did. First thing I did when I got here. Oh, I almost forgot. The great Valu also names you, my balls, a true hero. I agree with him. As far as we're concerned, my balls, you really are a hero. Well, I'm going to go and visit Valu. I'll come and see you sometime with the best pair of wings ever. Hey, Prince Kamali. Thank you so much, my balls. See you again someday.
The balls are inert.
That's right. Yes, I've played Gotcha Force. If you're ever wondering what games I've done for the challenge. The document there. And I'll let you know what's up. I'm glad people are enjoying it. Alright. We did the thing. Alright, so which direction are we going now, dude?
It would seem that Ganon sent those monsters to this place. But that would mean there is no time to lose. We must depart at once for the place where the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south.
Can I get in? Please? Oh, it's doing that fucking thing. It won't let me leave until I do the fucking wind thing. North. It's No. No. I'm going based off of memory of the audio and not the input. I'll get it down and memorized again soon. What are you doing? Did I have to talk to you again? Unfortunately, we cannot depart until the wind blows to the south. Oh, the fucking... I went opposite. It would be a fatal mistake to set sail under an unstable breeze. I've heard legend... Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I know. It's okay. South. Not north. South. We need a south wind to get where we're going. There. Are you happy, dude? Can I get in the fucking boat now? Thanks, man. Oi. Hold it right there, small fry. I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there, but it looks to me like it's pretty much got nothing but seas drawn on it. It's pathetic. In fact, it's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart, if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you that you've got a problem, and you do. Don't give me that stupefied look. It makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Just listen, okay? I'm here to teach you what I'm fucking old, okay? Teach you what I know about this island. So open up your sea chart and make it snappy. Whoop, whoop. Boom, boom. There's a peculiar cave toward the backside of this here Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar. But I doubt you'll ever get there to see it, small fry. Unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is. Because you won't be getting there otherwise. That's all I can teach you, small fry. But I will do this for you, since I'm feeling so generous. I'll send word to all my brethren living near the islands of the Great Sea. Good bunch of fish. If you see a fish leaping out of the water when you sail near an island, sail up to it and spread bait out on the water surface. Trust me, this is good advice, Fry. See, the baiting process allows you to get a chart on the island along with any info that might be of use to you. I highly recommend you make a habit of doing so. See, you're definitely going to need a reliable sea chart to help you search for things out at sea. I can't emphasize that enough, Fry. You need a well-drawn chart. If you don't get a chart for every island you come across, it'll just be a bigger hassle for you later on. Now, don't say I never did anything for you, Fry. I guess that Nintendo could have just let you have the sea chart for free when you went to an area instead of having to talk to a fucking fish every time, but what do I know? Hoy there. Oh no, this guy's still talking, fuck. They don't have names for these guys. Hoy there, you kingly red lion guy. That's it. I've repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest. That's funny, Brienne. Understandable. Technically, I think to a certain extent, although I might be wrong, the game might let us go anywhere. But it might also still be very on rails. Not sure. Oh, hey, this thing's here. I think you need the ice arrow to do anything with this, but you can sail by it and it looks real pretty. At least when it's, like, higher resolution and not, like, what it looks in the distance. All right, there we go. Fancy. Can't do jack shit with that, though. It's pretty cool, though, huh? Probably some Triforce shard in there or some shit. We are sailing quite the distance here, chat. Pretty much on the other side of the sea. Yeah, so like the Wii U HD re-release remake-ish thingy, more of like a port really, with some quality of life enhancements and some other crap. That has a fast sail mode where you move like at multitudes faster speed. There's also, I think, the randomizer for the GameCube version with Dolphin and shit also has it, like kind of back ported in. Bunch of cyclones here. Harsh weather. Oh, we got a... I might have actually missed some of them on the way, actually, yeah. Should probably actually be looking for those more. Because I did actually miss one, so I should be looking for the fish when I go through here. Get the bait going here. Yeah. Almost got hit by that. Hoy, small fry. Yeah, I've heard. I take it you want to chart and information about this island? And start by opening up your sea chart. We all sound the same, by the way. We're all the same person. We're kind of like the Borg or something. Boom, boom. Tell me, small fry, have you ever caught a fairy before? Yeah, actually, I did very recently. It's been crying and soaking in its own tears inside of my bottle. Would you like to have a taste? Because from what I've been told, when you've been beaten to a pulp by monsters and such, and you think that you've finally met your match, got a fairy with you, then you've got nothing to worry about. Don't you wish you had something handy for carrying fairies around with you, Fry? If you want one, go south from here until you see a miserable-looking submarine floating on the sea. Look there. That's all the info I've got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to throw some more bait on the water for me. Sorry, but that's my policy, Fry. I can't go fighting evil on an empty stomach, you know. And with that, I'm off. Alright, pretty cool. So that is for later for a dungeon. That is currently useless to us, but is a important area. These triangle islands. Or isles, or whatever you want to fucking call them. Yep, that's pretty normal, Super. I think I did something similar on my first playthrough. Yeah, so I did miss one, unfortunately, on the way, but that's fine. There's going to be a lot of traversal in this playthrough. I don't know what fairy liquor tastes like, but it's a good question. Okay, so I think I see the fish. Yep, there he is. It is good that you dead stop when you throw the bait, so you kind of want to, like... And it also has to make sure he's, like, the arrow's there. There we go. I think as long as you have the arrow visible, it'll work every time. And it's going to say the same dialogue every time. Other than whatever their hint is. That looks like a bomb. Or a turnip. You ought to come sail these seas on nights when the right half of the moon is missing. I give you shivers, Fry. Yeah, this is probably where the ghost ship is.
Oh my god, JC, a bomb!
A bomb. So don't think there's anything I can do here, but I will take a quick look. Why is there a fucking mailbox here? What? It's the middle of nowhere. There's some rocks here. Anyway, we need bombs for this. There's also gulls here, which sometimes when there's gulls here, it implies you can do a thing with the gulls to get a secret or some shit. Also just some random shit around this area. There's also like a swim stamina meter, which this is probably one of the earliest games to have done that system. Where you're swimming in like the water. Oh shit. Where you're swimming in the water and yeah. You just drown when you run out of the stamina. Nowadays it's a pretty common occurrence, especially when Breath of the Wild further used that mechanic and kind of popularized it for certain things. But it's kind of funny how many, like, things in previous Zelda games, especially the like, other 3D ones, were just, like, things that were all implemented in Breath of the Wild. So, like, the idea that Breath of the Wild, like, invented all this stuff is not particularly accurate. It's like a lot of people just think that sometimes. Yeah, Breath of the Wild invented video games. Yeah, it's a purple ruby. It's 50. You're not going to get all that. Fuck you. Anyway, there's a reason why I don't get the treasure. That is the only time you're going to see me do that until the Triforce Hunt. When I have a bigger wallet. Because you get scammed. Hail Tazimith. This is the problem with this game. When it comes to that particular thing is, you lose a lot of money. Because it's capped. It's kind of rude. It's kind of rude. Okay, where are we? Okay, we already got that, so just the destination. The Deku tree. Thank you. Thank you, Tazimith. No, I mean, I like hearing it repeated. It's something I enjoy hearing because I like it when people enjoy the thing and let me know they enjoy the thing. Yes. Do you not see what rises up from the horizon? It is where you must go, my balls. The Forest Haven. More good music here. It may appear as though that this is but a great tree rising far above the ocean's surface. But it is a sacred place. It is inside this grotto that you will find the spirit of the earth, the Great Deku Tree, or as some prefer to call it, the Great Deku Tree. Deku is probably more of what they intend for you to say, however, but there is no voice acting in these games, so... You must speak with the Deku Tree and receive from him the sacred gem known as Farore's Pearl. I actually don't know how to say that myself. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached this most sacred of sanctuaries. Go forth with caution, my balls. Right, so we're maxed out on money. We can spend some money. What we need a lot of is bait. We need lots and lots of bait. Probably spend about 100 if they'll let me, but it might fill up the bait entirely. Yeah, that's the Japanese, yeah. Yeah, so I think we're maxed out. Yep. As it should be. So we didn't spend all of it, but hey. we see aren't maxed out now, so we're theoretically making use of out of our money. Hi, Germ. Oh, whoa. Welcome. I'm doing all right. Having a pretty good day. Got a Boko Baba seed. This is the source of the evil plant's magic. Perhaps, if you can find someone to cook it up, its magic can be unleashed. Did I get this guy? Nope. I see him over there, though. I'm going to see if the game will let me. But knowing this game, it's going to be like, you can't leave. You're stuck here. You're trapped. Surprisingly, not yet. It'll probably be like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you fucking leaving? I'm waiting for the game to be like that, but hopefully they'll let me get this. Nah, unleashing evil magic's fine. There's nothing wrong with doing that, okay? Whoop, whoop. It's a good sound. Just a wee bit north of this island, I've sometimes seen a merchant with incredible girth with a monstrous pack on his back. Now, what could he be doing on that lonely little isle? I tell you, there are some strange folk in the world, Fry. Great girth. Yes, we all love a good girthy merchant, don't we? I was mentioning it earlier in the stream when it came up and I got it, is I would use the Tingle Tuner, but I can't find my Game Boy Advance link cable. I'm going to try and make an effort in the next couple days to locate it. And that's pretty much that. I sort of forgot about it. I knew it was a thing I had to do, but... Or not had to, but wanted to find. Because I do own one, I just can't fucking find the damn thing. It got buried in the fucking ether. There's an area where it probably is. It's just it's a pain in the ass to try and find it. So I'll try. But no promises. Oh, there's like some shit with the GBA link cable with the Sims, really? Huh. That's bizarre. Interesting, though. Oh, they just hard. Yeah, you cannot go in the water at all. No wiggle room. You're thinking a lot about homemade liquors? No, that's your right. You're allowed to think about alcohol. I'm just thinking about how hyped and psyched I am that Chat and Seahorse and Mint, who did the actual AR kit, all did this cool thing, so I have the cool thing. I think that's pretty cool. I guess I can't grab that. Nope. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Full moon. If I was doing 100%, this would be a good time to take that picture because you need it for the pictograph crap. That will probably, there was a day will come, chat, where I will get a mastery in Wind Waker for the GameCube, probably. for retro achievements. Not today, though. Normal fucking medicated playthrough today. On real hardware. As for those who don't know or are new, when I do the GameCube challenge of beating every GameCube game in the library on all regions, is I do it all on real hardware with the real GameCube. The reason that people may not think so is because, well, you know, it looks really good. It's just I have a expensive and fancy capture setup to make it look good, which was in part funded by you, the viewers. Much like the AR kit that I have today. Why can't Link pop up? What is his problem? I could definitely make that. Weird. Right, so I have to take another break. It's been quite a while, so I will be back in a very short bit. Just gotta use the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. And I might, like, move my legs a little bit, too. And all that. So I will be back in a very short bit here. And enjoy random clips. I'm back. Thank you for waiting, chat. Alrighty. Time for more lore and cutscene. Ooh, he's pissed. He's like, ugh. Urgh. Fucking mad. Alright, are we just chewing these? Oh no, we have to hit him with the right. Link, now is not the time. You're supposed to be angry. You got some green chew jelly. Inside green choo-choos is a magical gelatinous essence. It can't be used in its current form. Time and a place, Link. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Tree's talking, Mary. The tree is talking. I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. That longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. I am the guardian spirit of this forest. I am an Ent. Haven, Forest Haven, the Deku tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place? So it is true. Then you have come here because you have need of the pearl of the goddess? I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods. Grunkalunkas. This traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves. What do you call yourself, my balls? Well then, my balls, these are the Koroks, the spirits of the forest. Once upon a time, long ago, the Koroks took on human forms, but when they came to live on the sea, they took these shapes. Now they fear people, but to me,
they will ever be cherished, be my cherished little children. As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year. It is about to begin. I shall grant the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So let it begin. Are you ready, my children?
We are not, oh great Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It is Makar, Makar.
What is the matter, Linder? You and Makar are always late.
No, it is not that, oh great Deku Tree. Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods.
What? The Forbidden Woods?
I told him to be careful, but still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it...
Foolish little Makar. My balls, have you heard all this? The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hallowed island of our forest haven. Those woods, the whole region, is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now they have taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I am sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me?
But great Deku Tree, people cannot fly through the air.
Ah, yes. Thank you, my child. Thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter those woods from the sea, is it? My balls. I would guess from your size that you are heavier than my Korok children, yet I think we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky.
It's not really flying, it's more like falling with style. Damn, he's like had to fucking shit that one out.
Forgive me, my balls, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there?
Right, so we get like a kind of a goofy, somewhat tedious platforming section here. You're gonna have to get used to this sound. You're gonna have to learn to love it. It's like, sounds like somebody having an IBS attack. What are these, like, hints or something? Wow, you're quite good at that, Mr. Knight. Just keep doing that until you get all the way to the top. If you shoot out facing the wrong direction, don't panic. If you don't tilt in any direction, you'll land safely back in the Baba Bud. What's that noise? Is that just the leaf? Or is that, like, a different thing? I think I'll get in here. Yeah, the hitbox is, like, somewhat generous. The game does have some pretty impressive scale. Mind you, at a lot of rendering compromise, but it does pull it off. You got the Deku Leaf. Plant your feet on the ground and use it to blow blasts of air at objects and enemies. You can also jump in the air and use your magic power to drift on the currents of the wind. Swordsman, over here. Please, you must fly from over there to here using your Deku Leaf. Right. I don't know if you can use the leaf in like, these things, but either way, I shouldn't have to. I like the fucking arrow, grass arrow. Very good, Mr. Swordsman. You've already mastered using the Deku Leaf, but since you're so much heavier than we are, you can't fly very far, can you? How unfortunate. Well, anyway, since this is the exit that leads to Forbidden Woods, where our brother Makar is being held, please take care of Makar. My dialogue was very important to the conversation. This one's got less wind up. This is more of like, there's a dude we have to get. Okay, go get him. Congratulations, swordsman. It appears you finally gotten the Deku Leaf. That eerie-looking island over there is home to the Forbidden Woods. Makar is trapped somewhere within there. You'll have to float over to the entrance from here using your Deku Leaf. But when you're flying with the Deku Leaf, you're at the mercy of the wind. If the wind can't carry you there, you'll fall into the sea before you land. If only the wind were blowing in the right direction to carry you there. It's also this, like, cyclone shit. Yeah, so we're going over there first. Alright. Ba, boom, ba. See, yes, that's the correct direction, but also the game's sort of not. I think that's still wrong because, or is it? Hold on. Let me look. There's, like, visual indication. I think it might work, but also might fuck me up. I think I need to adjust it. This is, like, one of the finicky things about some parts of this game. I want, like, that. Yeah. There we go. I also probably should have timed this a little better with that cyclone, maybe, but I don't need it, I guess. My magic's fucking low, though. I gotta fix that. That's what all this shrubbery is for. There we go. Nice job, swordsman. It looks like you've already mastered using your Deku Leaf. You're a quick study. The first thing you should... Yeah, okay. Alright, I understand. Perfect. Perfect. This is gonna be maybe tight. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. I, like, just missed it, chat. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. That's what they have all this shit here for. I just have to wait. The problem is it's, like, deceptive because of, like, it looks closer than it actually is. There we go. We should have enough magic, hopefully, other than these fuckers that are trying to knock us down. Should just barely make it. There we go. Dungeon. Much faster than Dragon Roost. Just right back into it. I don't know how long this dungeon can go. Has been like over 5 hours. I did start earlier, I know. I know some people might miss stuff if I did stop now. But also I am getting very hungry. Because it has been like 6 hours since I ate. Maybe longer than that. It wasn't like a huge meal. I don't know. But it'd be kind of annoying to stream for another hour or two and be like fucking hungry the entire time and have no way to fix that problem. ultimately, the real solution is doing some kind of a meal prep thing where there's some sort of thing I can eat that's fast. And that then would let me continue to do the stream thing after I do that. That would be the only other way to do it. Or just have a much bigger meal before I do the stream. But, I'm gonna save the game, though. I actually don't think this game autosaves. At least it doesn't tell you it does. Yeah, I think it's probably, like, I think I should probably stop, because it's going to be incredibly annoying just being hungry the entire time. So, it's been, like, a fucking 5-hour stream, so it's not like it's been long. I will not be streaming tomorrow, though, but anyway.